development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Education Development Trust Fund Board, EDTF. From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Naija Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So A country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop, but we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Many relationships today are often transactional. Financial stability, emotional stability, social assets, you can name them. What do you bring to the table has replaced how do we grow together? Of course, love still exists, but it's often negotiated with benefits. Another note, I welcome you to the Unfiltered Table on Naija Live TV, and today we'll be discussing about, do people actually date for love anymore? My name is Abi Yapa, and I'll not be doing it alone. I have with me two beautiful ladies. Let me start with Daniela.
Hi.
And then the other one, her name Aha. So, about today's topic, it's a discourse that most people have been debating about. Most people feel like people don't date because of love anymore. And most people feel like, no, it's not like that. Why some feel like it has always been like that, where people...
Depends on the individual. From my own point of view, yes, there's a create the illusion of endless options, you know, and we have the Instagram and the TikTok where we see pretty girls and handsome boys, so we feel like, yeah, but for me, from my own point of view, yes, the love exists. Though you let me say 60%, but I still believe in love. I'm not giving up on love. So
Of course. Why
Okay.
would you give up on love?
so I still believe that, you know, there is love and people still date for love, but it's rare.
Very
A
rare.
friend of mine,
Yeah.
she's old enough to get married,
Yeah.
but due to her standards,
So there's no man meeting those standards of her.
yeah, exactly. You understand? But
Yeah.
due to the fact that she has come through thick and thin, breakups here and there, she has high standards, high expectations. Mommy and daddy will say, hey, this and that. You don't want to give anybody a chance, you know. And then she met her husband then that was wearing just slippers, you know. But she gave in, you know, she gave room for love. And today they are doing wonderfully well.
But Daniela, also, Babi, I know you're coming in, but Babi, sorry, Daniela, I don't know why I keep saying Babi. That's because before the whole podcast we were quarreling. That's why. But then, is it that man was the only option she had at the point, or is it that after everything, let I just settle down and she just choose him? Oh, what?
Like for me, I think it's chemistry. It has to do with chemistry.
Not biology.
It has to do with chemistry. And when we talk about love, love is deep. You know, love is spiritual and physical, emotional, and everything.
Okay.
Wow.
You
Okay.
get? So we cannot just give up on love like that.
Okay.
So for my friend,
Yeah.
the chemistry was there. She overlooked the whole, you understand. But luckily, the guy is literally rich. But you know, some rich
Now.
people, yes,
Yeah.
he's rich now. Then he wasn't,
Then
but
it
now
wasn't.
he is.
Okay.
So you can imagine the whole dilemma she had to go through just to grow that relationship and make that relationship work, to keep it to her own standards now. So it still goes both ways for both the male and the female, because I've noticed something with this new Gen Z men, like our
Thank
Gen
God.
Z men,
Thank,
our
thank, thank,
guys.
thank God you said, but I'm a grown
Gen
ass
Z.
man.
They like their girls to have this high standard.
Yeah.
If you're not wearing the bow straight or the frontal or your makeup,
Yeah, even the iPhones too.
you understand, they'll rate you with your iPhone.
Yeah, even the Lexus and the likes of them
Do you
too.
understand?
Yeah.
Imagine a 23-year-old boy that is using an iPhone 17 would say, I thought she was rich until she pulled up with a Toyota.
What the hell?
All right. All right.
What were you expecting? Okay, about me, I never buy You want
You know about Okada, they go call keke.
that's what, so I'm like, how? Okay. So it goes both ways. Bobby, don't you think so?
You see, everything you've said, I honestly understand from your own point of view. Personally, I don't know if I'm just too focused on other things. Well,
Yeah.
I don't believe in love.
Bobby, why?
Sadly, yeah, I don't.
Why? What are your reasons? There must be
Okay.
something why you feel like love doesn't exist.
I feel love doesn't exist.
Why?
I see it every day, and then I also have friends around me. I have a couple of friends that are in relationships, but then when the issues happen, they're now running to the single one to give them advice. I will advise you to leave your relationship. Oh. You understand? They always run to me, and they are never at peace.
Okay.
I am single and happy. I'm not in any relationship, and I'm the happy one. I'm not in any relationship. I'm the one with the glowing skin. Baby girls, what's
Bobby.
going on with you guys? So
True. I
But
agree.
Bobby, is it that you've always been like this, or you choose to change because of an experience?
okay, because of an experience, or I'd call it growth, I outgrew love.
Wow.
Yes, I was in a
You're
relationship.
hearing it here first on Naija Live TV.
Oh, yes, I
on the
outgrew it.
unfiltered table. Someone outgrew love. Even Jesus self no do am.
I out for real, oh, but you know,
Yeah.
there's something I always tell people. If someone says something today, it might not be the same perspective in the next 5 years. I
That's
might
true,
see
Reasons to-
reasons to adjust.
Yeah, reasons to adjust and invite.
And invite, exactly.
Yeah.
So I was in a relationship for 3 years in university.
Yeah.
You know, university dating, university love is always, it's one of the sweetest. You get to see yourselves, you get to, you know, talk about life after school, don't worry.
Talk about marriage,
You
children.
understand, children, all that. So I had that very interesting experience then in university. Then along the line, I did school politics. So the period I was contesting, my then boyfriend was already, he was a graduate at the time. He had already left the school. So I needed to like focus on my election. Yes, he did what he could to like ensure that I emerged
Yeah,
and
he
all that.
supported you the best way he could.
Exactly the best way he could, which I appreciate any day, anytime.
Yeah.
But now in government, when I actually emerged, I became too busy for him.
Wow.
I fell out of love for
Wow.
him.
Just
I
like
mean,
Chike.
automatically. I don't know. I don't know. This is somebody that I genuinely loved for the past how many years? Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he didn't put any effort to, you know, make it work while you were doing your politics.
He actually
No,
did.
it's not
He
his fault.
actually
I don't
did.
think it's his fault.
It's not
because
his fault.
I think it has to do more from her, because she said she got so busy with
I got
the whole
so
government
busy
in that.
with it. The fact that, okay, oh, you're holding Madam President's position,
Yeah.
and you would now take your phone and be answering, I'm fine. I don't know, have you eaten? What are you?
So
who
you're
are
saying
you
that
with?
if you become the first lady of Nigeria,
I will be too busy.
Wow, for the president.
I'll be too busy, honestly. So that was what happened.
Nice one.
I got too busy. I got too busy, and I fell out of love for this person that I was in love with for the
Yeah,
past
for
how
the
many
past 3
years.
years.
I mean, I was getting to interact with so many people, politicians, students, entertainers, a lot of people. But I did not fall. I didn't fall out of that love to fall in love with someone else. I didn't fall in love with any person. I just
Now,
gave.
that one is that point she gave is actually a good one. Falling out of love to fall in love with someone else. That's something that it's viral now.
Yeah, some people while in a relationship,
Mm,
they'll you
Catch
think
feelings for someone
yeah,
else.
they've already moved on
mm,
while
there.
they're still in the relationship.
mm.
And before you know, they text you or call you and tell you like, babe, I can't do this anymore. And especially with the Gen Zs, because Gen Zs, I think more of text messages. Please, this is not me having a go at the Gen
We are
Zs.
so rude.
Yeah, more of text messaging like, babe, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Yeah, I'm
Forgetting that
tired.
they've already moved on way before messaging you that
Mm.
they can't do it
In
anymore.
my case, I did not move on with any person. No. I
Okay.
just was not interested anymore. I was focused on, oh, let me just do me. At that point, I now thought about myself that did I really love this guy, or was I just using him because he was very popular in school?
It was just
Okay.
the feelings at that time.
You understand?
Yeah, more
He
like
was very
more like you're
popular.
going out with a celebrity.
A
kind of-
celebrity.
Vibes.
Yeah,
So
that
whether
kind of
you
thing.
like, whether I agree to it or not, it has always been transactional love for me right from time. So
Okay.
after, seriously, I'm just being honest, because how did I just fall out? He left the school and I'm not interested.
Not like he
again.
hurt
Just
you or
made
something
me
like that,
win
yeah.
my election and I'm done. Was I in love at all? For the past 3 years, what was I doing? Mind you, I did so much in school in regards to informal and formal education. I mean,
Yeah.
I contested Miss University of Africa. And I won. His influence was needed too.
Yeah.
I contested Director of Socials in my department. I won. His influence was needed. Financial Secretary. I won. His influence was needed. And then SUG.
Yeah.
You understand? So all these things, his input was massive. But what is love?
So you're not a lover.
I'm not a
You're a
lover.
user.
Hey. People
Yeah,
like
you're a user.
see, I don't know, but I don't feel bad about it.
It's
I
you.
don't feel bad
I
about
just
it.
feel like maybe at that age or at that time you could not just put things together, manage doing your politics thing in school and then adding love to it. So I just feel like you didn't handle it very well.
I couldn't blend it. I felt it was dragging me back, so I couldn't balance it. Okay, now I'm done with school and all those stress.
Yeah.
See me in real life. I have a whole lot of people that are in my DMs.
Yeah.
The married ones, the unmarried ones, the ones that are dating people, and then the ones that are just single. All these people, and when I see them, I'm like, if person husband they do this kind thing,
Yeah.
what would my boyfriend do? If person boyfriend they do this kind thing,
Yeah.
what would my own boyfriend do? Why should I waste my time and fall in love with somebody that will break my heart?
No, but regardless of that, there are people that will still love you to a point where they would overlook all your flaws.
Where are those people?
They exist. Like
They
me.
should tattoo it on their bodies so that Barbie
Like you
can
said.
give them a chance. Yes. The fear of the unknown is what is going on right now. How sure am I that if
Give them a chance so you use them.
Well, also, Barbie, how did you break up with him? I'd like to know that.
Yeah.
just as you said now, you know, go past text.
I said
and
it
then
right.
Can
Yeah.
the response was, can I call you? So that I would like talk. I'm busy. Oh.
This
We
text
have,
thing she just reminded me of what happened to me.
Okay.
Okay, so my ex,
Yeah.
I love them so. I'm a lover girl. Like
Of
I
course.
said, I can't
Of
give
course.
up on love.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this particular guy, I have always had this strong. I will see him mess up. You understand? I will just,
Calm down.
calm down, keep going. Yes, I may go crazy, but deep down, the love
You still
doesn't.
love him,
yes.
and you're like, okay, it's one of those things.
Yeah,
and still
so-
continue.
Wow.
This particular day, he didn't come or call for more than 3 days.
Wow. And you guys
And
are
I
in a
heard that's a
relationship.
big deal in relationships.
Yeah,
I
of
course
don't
it
know.
is.
You people should tell
It's
me.
a
Oh, it's a big
deal.
deal.
It's a
It's a
big
big
deal.
deal. How can you be in a
I'm
relationship
single
and
now,
3
but
days
then
you don't
it's a
hear
big
from?
deal.
Okay.
So and then I texted him and said, "You keep acting like this. You keep treating me like this. Just know you can never ever see anybody that will love you like me."
okay.
You know what this guy replied me with? Guess.
You're just
LOL.
Wow. I guess yeah.
probably with him there and then while you're
Yeah. I think he has moved
Probably
on
be
already.
holding her thighs while he was even texting me.
God.
Wait, but then also there is this other part where for some people, Daniela mentioned something about using people. Some people use people in terms
Yeah.
of emotionally too. There are some people that they've not moved on from their ex,
Yeah.
but they'll go ahead to be in a relationship instead of seeking therapy or something. Just being there and
Nigeria.
getting over. No, just work on yourself. Let me put it that way. And work on your head, work on your emotions, and be straight, be up there before moving to the next person. While still being not up there yet, you see them moving into another relationship, using that person to fill a void. They're going there to fill a void and not to build a connection.
A connection, true. I understand that aspect of people users. Me, I'm not that type. I don't use people to fill void. I use people to get things that I want that would shape my future. I hope people know what I mean. So those are the reasons I don't want to call it using people, but those are the reasons
But
why
then,
I
but,
would,
but,
I
then,
would
but then these people, do they benefit too?
do they benefit?
Yeah, since it's
If
transactional.
they appreciated.
Of course,
Yeah.
you'll be appreciated. And
No, not all.
it's
Not everybody appreciates people that love them.
But no, we're talking about you're using someone to get
when
something.
you love somebody, the other person is using the person that loves them, isn't it?
when you're using somebody, the person will not know because see, I'm an actress, so
I know.
so
I know.
you understand. You can't know. I don't make it hurt you
Yeah.
during the experience. you'll be happy and then you feel cared for. But don't go and say it outside that Barbie is in love. I'm not in love with you. You understand?
Yeah.
Straight up.
Straight up, I'm not in love. I don't believe in love.
Clock it.
I clock it
Wow.
though. I just feel it's very much transactional. If you're coming to me to tell me, oh, I like you, I'd want to, I don't know, you're the woman. So many, if I put messages, men and their talks, when they start giving you all those hype, you cannot just start all that with me and there's nothing I can get from you. Either maybe a contact for a project I'm trying to work on, or something that I'll
Something
look
for the
back
next
on.
step also.
Something for the next step. You
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah.
I say, just like I said, maybe in the next 5 years, I'll
Come back
believe
and
in
realize,
love.
yeah, like,
Exactly.
nah, maybe I should give love a chance.
But for now, I'm not.
But,
giving it.
and it's also true that money plays a very high
Very,
role
very important
in
role.
love. When you have money as a man or a woman,
Yeah.
you know, and you see someone and you like the person, it's easy for the person to love you.
To love you
ASAP,
back.
in a twinkle of an eye.
Yes.
You understand?
But
So
is that love or you just love ease or
No,
money?
it's love.
it's love.
It's love. Do you know
Uh-huh.
why am I saying it's love? I mentioned that I was dating someone for 3 years, and
Yeah.
back then I felt it was love.
Yeah.
Or let me say it was love.
Oh, it felt like love.
It felt
It's
like
love.
love. It was the experience. Everything.
love.
Everything was. It was just so nice. I didn't feel like I was acting or playing tricks. I felt it was love.
If he
Because
didn't call you, you ask
I would
yourself, have I
ask.
done anything
You
wrong? Why is he
understand?
not calling
Yeah.
me? Why is he not texting me?
if he talks to any lady, my friends were even doing watchdogs.
Wow,
I saw your boyfriend
seriously.
talking to one girl. Oh,
I thought it's only guys that do this thing.
Bobby, you did that?
so my friends were doing all that for me, and I was like, so I would speak to him. Why would you do it? If I was not in love, I would just.
Yeah, you don't mind. You just
Plus, we were together for 3 years. To tell you how I cannot pretend for that long.
So
Yeah.
the love was there.
Love was there. Aside fame and handsomeness, he had money.
okay.
He had money.
Gosh.
So why should I worry myself over somebody that does not have money? You understand? I'm interrogating you because I
you're
don't want.
broke.
I don't want
You're
you.
headache. Can you be
Why
broke
now?
and be a headache?
Why?
You're
You
broke
understand?
and you don't love me. You're broke and you want to use me. Why?
So my issue was this boy has money. I would now remind him, see, don't let all these girls deceive you. They just want to take your money. I would now be the one to preach my girls to him. That
Wow.
stay away. It's
Wow.
just money they want. You understand?
Yeah.
Because I knew no, he had money. So all those things helped so much. But with the money, with the fame, with the everything, along the line, my 400 level, I fell out of love. You understand? So that's why I say I can't really place what I was.
Yeah, okay. But what about you now?
Me now, still not. Nobody should tell me about love.
Right now.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Well, I know that for some men, it's a bit transactional. Maybe from time it has been like that because for some men, I know how see a lady and look at her qualities.
Yeah.
This
values.
one brings the values. This one brings peace. This one is a family woman. She can take
She's
care of her family.
educated.
Yeah, very well.
Career
And if I
woman.
should marry this one, we have kids. At least she can take care of the kids very well. She cooks, she
Homely.
cleans, she does this. So I feel like even for some men too, they look at some things that they feel like these women have before
So you
going
see,
into. But the difference to
so
me,
you see, it's transactional.
it is.
Now.
But
They
then,
want
but then,
something.
but then the
Everybody
difference.
wants something. Love is supposed to be blind now.
No, there are.
But no,
there are
now I get
people.
2 eyes though. Even get one for back, sef.
You see, love don't go by eye.
Because it just not like
It
not like
sees a lot.
not like
before
the
it
blind
agrees
love does not
to.
exist anymore. It does, but it's very rare now. It's very rare. I don't know if it's because of culture or society but then I'd like to ask, in those days, when I talk about our parents, our grandparents, you see them whereby a young man or a young girl, they'll tell you, you're going to the city, we're marrying you off to so person. And then you see this marriage is lasting, these relationships lasting then, even when our parents were the ones choosing for us. But now that we get to choose for ourselves, ordinary boyfriend and girlfriend,
Then they break up.
it's a problem. Why? Is it that
No.
we focus, both sides focus more on these transactions over the main thing that is maybe about love also? It's more like the transactions, what's there to benefit over the love that they can grow together
You know,
or what they
there's
can be.
this popular saying that love is not enough.
Yeah.
You know, especially when it comes to raising a family, building a home, a stable home. You know, the man and woman, they have key roles to play to
Yeah.
build a relationship, their love life, and also the family.
Yeah.
So in situations like that, when the man in question has issues being committed, because 80% of the issues we have with love and marriage and family is commitment. You
Yeah.
know, we get issues like man cheating on, and you understand, woman, and you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
in situations like that, and they say, okay, love is not enough, that is where self-development, self-discipline comes in.
Yeah.
You understand? So my mother's time, they did not have this sense or consciousness of I want this, I want to be like, even if they did, as long as they are taking you to your husband's house, you'll be like,
You
okay, all
would
is
give
well.
up, eh?
Yeah, obviously.
You understand?
You give
All
up.
is well, unless maybe you get a man that understands the woman perspective and stays faithful, stays committed, you understand, trains the woman in other area aside, you know, the normal. Unless that. But for me, with this question you asked, love is not enough for just to raise a family.
It's not.
No.
You have to.
There is self-development, some procedures as a woman and as a man that you have to go through and you have to know to make it work for a home.
Yeah.
You
So
understand?
you said back then.
Yeah.
Now what we're going to do is just assume, because we were not part
Yeah.
of them. We
Yeah.
don't know
True,
how it
true.
is.
We're not among the kingsmen and
Like-
kingswomen,
like-
whatever that. Yeah.
We thank God say I know join said. So back then, let's say there wasn't social media.
Yeah. Yeah.
Social media, it's doing a whole lot
of
you
good
know,
and damage.
of good and damage.
Yeah.
Social media now would let you know that nobody should impose
TikTok.
anything on you.
Yeah.
Nobody should fight back.
Yeah.
Do this.
Facebook.
Yeah,
You
do
mustn't be totally submissive.
submissive. If
Yeah.
that man talks, you talk back.
Yes.
Dark feminine era.
Yeah.
Thank you. So all of those things were absent then.
Yeah.
So the women just obey their parents. Oh, this is the person for me. Okay, no problem. That's how it is. We start our life. The guy has chosen me, and my parents or however agreed that okay, this is the person for me. From then henceforth, you just have to adjust. You
Yeah.
just have to. They just had to adjust, go with the flow, agree that I have to cook for him. He has to hunt bushmeat, this, that, and our love lasts. But nowadays, the social media now has changed this view. Many girls are looking away from this love thing that I love him, he's cute. He's cute. I don't even know if cute still exists.
It does.
But- okay, it still does.
It does.
So he's my spec, dark chocolate, tall glass of wine, blah blah blah.
It still does, but no, it will not last.
It wouldn't last. It's just that infatuation, not love.
Yes.
So those are the things that they'll just look at. And once which kind of talking stage with this? Never dash me money, sir.
Wallahi.
No carry me go shopping. And then your friends, like me, I am the friend to my friends. I'll tell them, what are you wasting your time for, you this girl? Have you seen yourself? Girl, you're pretty, la 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 la. Encourage them and just tell them, see, we are all that too. So if this person is stressing, rest. What are you dating for? You understand? I'm that kind of friend.
Yeah.
So this is just the difference between back then and this current Gen Z era. There's a whole lot available on social media. We have so much knowledge. They say when you become I saw one meme like that. They said, get married now, because if you get too wise, you might not get married again.
At all.
Yeah, because someone mentioned that between the man and the woman that one has to play a fool.
One has
if,
to play
if
a
the
fool.
both of
Thank
them
you.
are too wise, then there's no way it will
No
work.
way.
But two people can be wise and still make it work.
If they agree to
If they agree to.
be a fool.
No, one person just has to play the role of ignoring something.
Ignoring, okay, yeah, let's.
Yeah, because
The ignoring
No,
is
but
still
you
the
know-
fool.
but
Now
you
why
know-
trying to
one
sugarcoat?
person, I feel like one person has to play that role.
You know, I think if one person it's going to be heavy on that one person. With time, the person will get tired. You know, for instance, now, I meet a guy. I like the guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I know he's originally a cheater.
Yes.
naturally a cheater. His looks, everything a cheater. And
But
I'm
now,
like,
but, now,
okay,
but now I feel like you love him.
I love him. Don't worry, we change him. I will overlook.
At your logos,
understand?
autos, and waiting, repair services.
After first 6 months, he starts with 6 concubines.
Yeah.
Start bringing women to the house. Start, you meet him with, different face, different, like almost every month, different name.
Different, yeah.
The lady will keep quiet and, tolerate. Situations like that, such man, it will break.
It
you
will,
know.
it
But when it's a situation where the man knows, okay, my wife knows I'm a cheater. I'm not a saint. And then he adjusts.
Yeah.
You understand? Like, he sees a pretty girl and he overlooks, after 3-4 months of the wife crying for one girl, he just, okay, I want to be at home. Reasonable, like, just try to be reasonable, wants to be at home. I will stay with my wife. I will not cheat for a while.
For a while, then I'll continue.
It will work. Now, in that
continue.
situation, it's not just one person tolerating. It's two people coming together, tolerating. You understand?
Now, another reason why I run away from love, relationship, commitment, all those things, it's because me as a person,
Yeah.
I make mistakes. I would say, oh, I would not do a certain thing
Again, yeah.
again.
Yeah.
And in the next, I'll give myself 3 months. I'm doing it again. I'm like, this girl, why did you do this?
No spirit of change.
You understand? So I would pause for some time, and then it comes up again. So as a person, I can't
Old
guarantee
rabbits
change.
hardly die.
Then I'm now adding to trust that another person would change.
That's difficult.
That is difficult. I can't agree. I can't say I would not do this thing. I would still do it. And then I'm now joining this person and saying, okay, babe, I will never just, okay, I forgive you, okay.
But adjusting and changing are two different things.
See, I just feel like, see,
is change possible?
see,
It's possible if you mean it.
Babi, I feel like you should change before going into a relationship or this thing. I don't feel like it happens. People do change in relationships.
Yeah, people do
I know
change
that
in
there are one-offs like that, but it's best if you've already worked yourself out already before going into something with someone else. This whole thing of you met someone that's very toxic, that told you he has been beating his girlfriends, all his exes, and you feel I'll change for you because of you. I'll try and adjust. Who knows? The adjustment might start with maybe instead of 5 slap, giving you 1. And I was going, work on yourself, bro. Work on yourself.
One in every 3 weeks.
Yeah, I was in a talking stage. I was in a talking stage with
Because they will not
someone
entirely stop.
Yes, now.
where we're
Sex
chatting, we're talking,
Yeah.
and she asked, "What would you do to me if I should make a mistake?" I told her nothing. I'll just maybe be angry and walk off, or so. Maybe go clear my head and come back and we talk about it. She said, "Which means you don't love me." Like how? She said because her
supposed to correct
ex-boyfriend
me.
used to slap her.
Kneel down, raise up your hand.
Shows he loves her. And I said, wow, like what's happening here? Like we don't do that here. That's how you see.
We don't do that.
That's how you see some men turning into women beaters just because of a girlfriend that has been in a very toxic place.
Some want a man.
So
that's
they're used to that lifestyle. I feel like that is a norm now. I believe till today, if we should see ourselves, even though I say hi, she doesn't reply or something.
Yeah.
She feels like, man, this guy just
She
he
doesn't
was not
talk
ready.
to her
Like,
exes, is that it?
yeah. So I don't understand.
So her problem, she
wants
wanted
to be
you to.
beaten.
She wants to.
yeah, I
be
should
beaten.
like slap her also, like whenever
When
she makes a
misbehaves.
mistakes. Yeah.
As a father now.
You can imagine. How can I slap you or beat you and then still babe, I love you, how are you? Like,
You get
and you see us making out again, like how does that work? So that's why I feel like it's best you work on yourself while not in a relationship. Take a break. It's not a must that immediately you're out of one relation, next month you should jump into another one next week.
So how is she going to work on herself now? How would you advise she works on herself? Because
She has to realize that is not love.
okay,
That's not love, and that's not a way to correct someone you claim to love. That's not how it's been done. I can't tell how she grew up. I don't know if she saw her dad beating her mom.
Okay, and
I
then
can't
it's
tell.
now,
But then she needs to realize that is not the best form of love that she deserves. So that's
or
the
any
judge.
person. as
Yeah,
well
any person deserves. So she needs to learn. I know people talk about guys like this, but when I heard that, when I told some of my friends about it, they were surprised. Like seriously.
But it could be that she has never been loved before.
Yeah, maybe she has not been loved
So
properly.
you now,
Ah.
as her boyfriend, then,
supposed
why
to. I was
didn't
supposed
you-
to be a boy. Not like
So you just walked away.
You don't
Yeah,
walk
walked
away.
away. Of course.
You just
You
gave up on love.
wanted to collect something and then you took and then you left.
Yes,
Because how would you
because
just
you
give
were
up?
contented.
She's a
Yeah,
fine girl.
uh-huh.
She's a fine girl. I must admit.
Okay.
But she's a very emotional person. There are some girls that it's best you don't start anything with them.
Okay.
Because whenever you start, just know that even if it's a one-off you had in mind, don't try it. Hold yourself. Or let them know that, see, I'm not into something serious. Let them be aware too.
Yeah.
There are some guys who just make sure no, it's not my business. I get what I want and I get out. Some you regret. Like there's this dragon you get from. I see her as this very toxic. She might end up being very toxic. So I had to I was scared for myself. I said no, I don't want this.
So you noticed the energy and you decided to
No,
decided
I
to
just
run.
had to.
So you
withdraw.
used that excuse to lay her off.
No, like after
Was
that.
that the
no,
only reason
no,
you ran?
no, after
why
that-
did you run?
After
You
that,
ran.
I told her.
Why
don't-
did you run?
I
Because
told
you
her.
obviously ran you.
No, I told her. I told her we don't do that here. Like, how's that even? No, it's not supposed to be like. Then she was
Yeah.
angry. I realized it be like say this one get anger issues. Oh, like she was angry. Like
How was the anger? Like was she was shouting?
Yeah,
Did
she
hit
was
her head on
shouting,
the
she was
wall
shouting,
and
she
say,
was
I'll
shouting, and
kill
I
myself
told her,
if you
please.
don't beat me.
no, she was shouting. She was raising her voice, and I
Okay.
told her I've never raised my voice at you. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me, and I would understand with the low tune of your
Okay,
voice.
the thing is, you guys were not just
So
compatible.
I was like, no, this is not good.
And you
Imagine
knew
before talking
that
stage,
statement.
talking stage, see how it is. Then what if the main thing? Likewise,
Because the
some
run
girls,
was too easy.
you people see these red flags. You people see these things, and it will change. I will make him change.
But the change is possible.
I will make him change. He will be the one to decide and change. No, you
Okay,
make him
no,
change.
it's true, that-
He has to
that's-
decide and own up that he wants to change. That's the only way possible change can come. Okay, you're the type that you don't like smokers for a boyfriend, for a lover. You're that type. And you see him, you met him, you like him, he has every other good qualities, but he smokes. I feel like, okay, he only smokes. It will change when he's with me. I would make him change. I'll make him realize that. I'll make him stop being at off. Mom, you can't help him. He has to be willing
The
to.
love is not enough.
Yeah,
Not love
he
is-
has
love
to
is
be
not enough.
willing to
Not love,
help
the change.
himself. So this whole thing of don't worry, when he's with me, he will change or he would adjust. It takes him to adjust, to not you to. Maybe you are the one. No, I know he might want to adjust and you might be there to support him. That's for sure. But say now you won't change him. You know they happen.
So what do you advise?
Menti, look at him. If he has his flaws, ask him, are you working on it? Have you worked on it? Even ask questions like, have you really moved on from your ex?
Okay.
Really, they don't.
Yeah.
really
these are
don't move on
questions.
from
These-
their
yeah, these are
exes.
questions that we need to ask.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Have you moved on from your ex?
Yeah, have you
Okay.
really moved on
Don't
from her?
put me in
Have
a
you really moved on
relationship
from
where
him?
you'll be comparing me with your ex, or your ex will be calling you or texting you, and then I see the text and I'm like, babe, I don't like this. I'm
Again.
like, hey, you
No,
know,
she's just checking up
Just-
on me. She's just
she's my friend.
she's my friend. Thank
She's
you.
my
That's
friend.
the word. We're not dating does not mean she should not check on
We
me.
are not friends. We are not friends. You're my ex.
See,
And
see-
you should remain like that.
These are the so many stress attached to relationships. That's
And
why I
love.
told you and love, of course. That's why I told you before I want to run. Okay.
Don't run, no.
Speaking of this love of a thing, I've
Yeah.
had conversations with a couple of persons, young guys and adults as well.
Yeah.
They'll tell you that I love my wife so much. I love my girlfriend so much. But I will cheat too.
It's like,
Straight bullet.
You understand?
and some say it's in the
I-
DNA of men to cheat.
Yes, that's
Yes,
another thing.
But they don't
say.
know that it's in the DNA of woman too. But we choose
We are
not
humans
to.
now.
Yeah.
Everybody, if you can, I can.
Yeah.
We're humans.
Yeah.
Some say men are polygamous in nature. That,
Yeah,
Every-
it's an
that,
excuse.
that one woman is
Women
not
are
always enough for man.
polyandrous.
See, a woman can cheat and you will not know.
You'll be fathering a child that's not your own. That's how good women cheat.
You will not know.
So you see, which one is that? How good women cheat?
Yes, no, I do tell guys. I do tell guys that cheat. Not like I'm a saint, but I do tell guys that cheat. I do tell them that you see all these things you're doing. What if it's a woman that would do it?
Do it to you.
Can you bear it? Because you see, we guys, and this is how we work. Some of us, once we know that you're cheating, it's very difficult for us
They
to
don't.
forgive.
Men don't forgive cheating.
Like it's
I've
difficult.
noticed
They
It's
don't.
it's very difficult because we feel like how can
But there are men that forgive cheating.
there are some cases because
Yeah.
we might be
What was the explanation? He drugged me.
we might be together and we're seeing this guy
My
with you.
ex-boyfriend. It just happened.
So we might be together, and so that's why I say cheating is not advisable. I'll not say because I'm a guy and I say no.
Don't cheat and get caught.
Don't cheat
Omo.
and get
Don't
caught.
cheat and get
No,
caught.
this your cheating is not advisable. You go talk from now till next year. People still
Don't
cheat.
get caught.
Just don't get caught.
Don't get caught.
Let
Don't
your
get
message
caught.
not pop and
Oh,
hurt the other
please,
person.
because
Let your cheek
She
or
or he
your
will not
side
forget.
get-
but then in those kind of scenarios, why are you in a relationship if you're cheating or if you're hiding and cheating? Why are you committed to someone when you cannot sexually and otherwise be with that person, emotionally be with that person? What's the need of commitment then? That's the question.
That question is deep to answer, but
for
not-
a Gen Z.
not not to say much.
That's my problem with them Gen Zs.
Which one is them Gen Z? So this is your question. I don't even know the answer because let's now assume, okay,
Yeah.
I met this very pretty girl, and I know my girlfriend too is fine, no, but
This will carry.
yeah,
It's
all
all
those
carry.
kind of so many some things will just come up. You understand? There's always something they would have to say because many a times it's not like their girlfriends are or their boyfriends. It's not like their partner is not pretty
or
handsome
enough.
Oh, yeah, not endowed or not decent. You see some of these girls or some of these guys they cheat with. You look at them and their husbands are like, why is he doing this?
Why is he doing this? Who be this one?
You can just ask those questions, but the person, the cheatee or the cheater, I don't know how to put it, is the person that can answer these questions. For some, quite something I don't support, I must state it out because some men, I'll talk from the perspective of men, I'm a guy, some would feel like maybe after their wife or so, I'm not married, so I'm not really grounded on these things, or just little ideas and research that I'm speaking from. Yeah. So some would be like, maybe you married this girl and you guys are very good together. She had this body, she gave birth, and she has been taking care of kids, and she does not have this body anymore. And you start complaining, you start making excuses that no, you are like this. And I ask, what the f, bro? Like, how do you
That's
expect
not
her
a
to?
reasonable
How do you expect
thing.
her to always be like that? That's why if you're going to marry someone because of boobs and ass, men, please don't try it because all those things will pass away. It will pass away, and then what will be left?
The heart.
Yeah, what will be left? Those are the questions. And for some say, okay, before everything, the bedroom drama was very good. Everyone, the lollipopping and everything was nice. But we got married, and he or she does not used to do this anymore. There's more of the missionaries and no more the doggies. Yeah, like some would say.
Yeah, that's why some women advise their men to be intentional.
Okay.
Okay, and in situations like this, from me, I would advise we women to be intentional too. For instance, let's say I date a guy, I have ass, I have, he likes my physique and everything, and I know that okay, he likes my physique, and we go all out, you understand, and then I give birth, and then I notice my husband or my guy starts, you understand. But the thing is, if from the start I had built this habit of, presenting something more valuable than that ass, booty, and sex and all those stuff, even after the baby and the body drops and everything, there is something. There should be like, no, I don't feel joke with my wife. Hey, I know they joke with me. My woman, I love her, not because of her body. He's not saying that because of her body. There is something intentional that she does for him.
Okay, so we're talking about cheating, and cheating, I don't know if men cheat because a girl is smart, or they cheat because of the body. They want to smash, Abby. The wife now, her brain know their breast. You understand? It's not in the body. You feel me? So they are cheating because of the body. They want to explore the young body or whatever. So let's
but what about cases that some cheats with older bodies?
Money is the exchange now, or maybe I don't know.
Just what they like.
Okay, there are people that like older
People have
people.
their fetish
The
Exactly.
kinks and all,
you
yeah.
have your-
Some prefer pot belly, some prefer packs, some
Yeah.
prefer, different.
I know
things that-
someone that prefers pot belly. I'll not mention
I know
her
a
name.
guy
Yeah.
that likes stretch marks.
I'll not mention her name on this
Ooh, okay.
podcast, but I believe she's watching.
So you feel me?
Yeah.
There are some people that just like things that to some other people it's weird. So all those plenty things. So these are just the things that are making me say this cheating of a thing. We're going to advise from now till next year. Who wants to still will. But the issue now is try your best possible not to hurt your partner
The
by
one you
making them
love.
find out.
The one you love, the one that your heart beats for.
The person might leave you and
The one
your
that
heart will now
loves
stop
you
beating.
too, not just you loving the person loves you too. You guys are planning, you guys are there is partnership,
Yeah.
cheating and ruining such relationship is not nice, and it's becoming a character and an attitude and a normal characteristic
it's
in
a norm.
Nigeria and in
It's-
Africa, in the world right now, which is so
it's a
unfair
norm.
for the woman, because we women, we hardly cheat.
They carry yourself, play. Then you see fathers fathering children that are not their own. That's next level cheating.
How
Is the man
how trendy are those news? Is it compared to the one of the men that cheat?
cheating?
You see,
I know it's a two-way
It's just a
something, but
few-
but
it's a
then,
two-way
but then
something,
it's
yes. But if we're rating now, you'd
Yeah.
see that it's higher on the part of the men
Cheating.
cheating,
okay. And then I don't know.
and there are reasons we can't even get
No
our hands on
value.
it.
She's pretty. She's got a pretty face. She's got a big booty. She got a
you say
Bro, literally half of Lagos girls now are doing liposuction.
Can imagine because they want the banging
Big
body
booty.
and the zaddy that over Jiwa
and
God.
Yeah, we love them.
and
Yeah,
someone
they
said,
are.
and someone said, Baby, someone said, how can you do BBL and be married?
Me I will do, and I will still get married.
Now
stay.
this BBL something.
Yeah.
Aside some people that have turned it into an occupation, a career to have banging body, to do things and make money.
Yeah.
Aside those people,
Yeah.
we have some girls that just want to look themselves in the mirror
for
and say, "Oh, I'm
self-confidence.
beautiful. Oh, I like. Wow." You understand?
Yeah.
There are those ones too.
People like me.
So she said she would do BBL and get married
Yeah. And
for
stay.
herself and
Stay. I will
not-
stay.
Stay. That's the big word.
Yes.
To stay.
People
Yes.
can
To
admire.
stay, that's the
everybody.
problem.
People can admire her, but she'd also, while flaunting her shape, she can flaunt her ring. That, oh, I'm
Yes.
taking.
Yes.
All this gorgeous is for my man.
Yes.
You feel me?
And him only.
And him only.
So that's it.
But what
That
if
is-
I wish you the very
No,
best in your marriage,
it's
Sha,
not-
because are you sure there are no?
That's why they
Celebrities.
say
Okay, now
they shouldn't get caught shitting.
Okay, yes, because
Don't get caught.
Just don't put it in my face.
Don't get caught. Don't throw it on my face. And I want to ask, this love of a thing and this cheating of a thing, let's bring it down to our region, this south region.
Yeah.
You understand? I've noticed that 60% of our south men throw
Where-
it at their girlfriend's face.
That's a lie. That's a
Throw-
lie.
throw what?
South-
No, talk about yourself.
no,
That's-
some men. That percentage is too much.
So how come the 4 wives, 2 wives, 3 wives?
Oh, okay,
See,
okay,
that's-
okay.
You
See,
understand?
it's
Okay.
everywhere. You go to the north too. At least I was fortunate to do my NYC in the north and realized that it's everywhere. It's even more of a norm there than even in the
The
south.
northerners are Muslims and it is allowed in their religion, right?
Yes.
Una we be Christians, unko. You feel me? So now we're now going evidently.
And you know
You
the funny
feel
part,
me?
they will use King Solomon and King David
Ah.
as an excuse.
But King Solomon had so many wives, and he was
And
the wisest man.
concubines.
And concubines, and
And-
yet he was so
And
wise.
see how he died.
See, is it this discussion? Is it this discussion, girls? I would have it in our next episode. We'll talk about this and more. Like if we want to talk about these things, we'll not stop here. But for the want of time, we just have to call it a wrap today. And I just want to say many thanks to Babi, Daniela, of course, ever present. You'll always be seeing their faces, and it's the unfiltered table. And today we discussed about, we learned that we asked the question: do people still go into relationship just for the sake of love, or are there or just for the sake of benefits? Please learn and unlearn. There are some that you learn from, maybe Daniela, Babi, or myself, and there are some that you might just unlearn. But I like to add that Naija Live TV, we're open for business. Just in case you want to do business with Naija Live TV, we are always here for you. Thank you very much for watching. Please do well to like, share, click, and subscribe. My name is Abiapa. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Clock it.
Bye. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Z-Team for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine, and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doyiduri, the prosperity government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council, special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF, scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions, TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bielsa, vocational scaffolding trainings, and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop, but we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Z-TIN for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doiduri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support? Participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all not for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation.
Hello out there, top of the hour to you. Thank you plenty for staying with us on Naija Live Television. Importantly, thank you for staying with Chat with Naija Live TV, a podcast where we bring interviews of those who matter and conversations your way. My name is Henry Hamwifla. Today, on Chat with Naija Live TV, we're bringing an important discussion your way. We're also bringing an important personality in the Niger Delta your way. We're bringing a discourse around someone who has been said to be the most publicly discussed person, one who has led Nigeria's oil output, to record 1.5 million barrels per day, since he got the contract for its security. We're going to be discussing and unmasking a demystified government Epomopolo Tampolo. We're joined this afternoon by one who is an orator, one who is a writer. He's an orator from the Niger Delta, as I mentioned. He is one who is known for documenting the region's history and prominent personalities. He is the author of Heroes of a Joy Nation and Alame Seya in the Face of History. He also currently serves as president of the Save the Niger Delta Initiative, a group that is known for compiling what is called the Tantita Scorecard, right? He is Gesikeme Akparakata. It's really good to have you. Welcome to the program, my good sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Harry.
Good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Gesikeme Akparakata. You are a Joe, right? I mean, that name, it's sounding a little...
Yeah.
I almost beat my tongue there, too.
Yeah, I know. The name Akparakata, I think because of the tribal difference, you call the name with dishonor.
I call the name with what?
Dishonor.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm...
Yeah, the name is
little more
actually Akbarakata.
Okay.
When you call that, you call it with the syllables. Akbarakata. Yeah, that's my surname.
That's like the first time for me hearing that. I mean,
Yes.
what does it mean?
Yes,
translating to?
it is my surname.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I don't have a problem with your problem. Because when I met Alamisia for the first time, Alamisia asked me the same question, Akbarakata. Your name sounds like war.
Sounds like war, really.
Yeah, it sounds like war, but that is the surname. And that is my name.
Maybe let us
Yes, it is a name from the father, and it's been translated as a thunderbolt. When the thunder strikes.
Alamesi was not wrong, actually.
Oh, was not wrong.
That's a thunderbolt,
Yeah,
really.
thunderbolt, a thunderbolt.
Barakata.
Barakata.
Alrighty, it's good to have you join us this afternoon, Mr. Gesikeme Akbarakata.
Oh, you get it this time.
Thank you so much. Let's discuss Tompolo, right? How does he meet you? The person of Tompolo, how does he meet you? A significant figure in the Niger Delta, no doubt, but how does Tompolo come over to you?
Yes, the name Tompolo is an acronym. It's been coined from his father's name, Thomas, going for Tom, and Ekbumopolo going for Polo. So the name Tompolo is an acronym from his father. And talking about Tompolo, we are talking about the greatest personality in the Niger Delta. And it's a multifaceted personality because it means a different thing to a different people.
I know Tompolo is a great man, but you just mentioned greatest. What are the characteristics? I mean, you're getting there, right?
Yes, because when greatness is being measured in between a man and a spiritual being, that person becomes deified. So when I talk about the greatness of Tompolo, I'm talking about a deity.
You're referring to Tompolo as a deity.
Oh, yeah, he is. Because let me tell you something. I said Tompolo is like the great elephant. You must have come across the poetry, The Great Elephant, where encounters people had with the elephant, they got their own story line. Some people see Tompolo as a man that resonates a warrior. a Niger Delta freedom fighter. To some, Tompolo is a symbol of the days in his land. To some, is a peacemaker. The reason why the Niger Delta is not burning. Tompolo is the reason why Warri, that once upon a time a city of crisis, is having their peace. It's because of Tompolo. To some, Tompolo is the protector and defender of the economy of this country. Because if you say the Niger Delta is the end that bears the golden end for the economy of this country, then Tompolo is the reason why peace reigns in the Niger Delta. And it has an historical background.
So all of these, you think, will make him a deity, or is it his religious inclination that you...
I am trying to demystify the man called Tompolo. And if you want to hear more, I will expand. You want to hear more?
Please go ahead.
Yes, Tompolo, to many of us, is not just a man. Yes, history is being men who claim sons of God. Jesus was a son of Yahweh. But had a different claim, that he is a son of Aziza, a great deity of his own land. That he was inspired, his mother was inspired through birth to give birth to the man called Tompolo. So he is the man that has come to rediscover himself. That is not just a man. He is a spirit being. And you know why? Tompolo is the only man in the Niger Delta that stays in the water. Tompolo is the only man that stays in the forest.
He stays in the water when you say that.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean?
That is
inside of the water.
Inside of the water.
He spends his days
5 days inside the water. And Tompolo is not the first man to have stayed in the water for that long. It is our tribal.
So he has mystical powers.
Oh, yes. That is what Tompolo is.
Disappearing and appearing.
Tompolo has invisibility. Yes. And this gift had been given to the man called Isaac Dagaboro. If you read the 12th Day Revolution, Azigboro narrated his missions. How he was in the forests. And in the middle of the night, noise we will coming around. And he put it in his writing, in his memoir, that this may sound to you, Erin, like a superstition of Shakespeare, but it's real. And that is why we have been called the Odu tribe.
When you say we have been called, who are the we? Those who believe in Tompolo?
No, the Ijoland. The children of
Ijoland.
Ijo. We have been called the Odu tribe. And he will ask me, what is Odu?
Yeah, clearly.
Yes, beautiful one. Odu is the generic name for God. Odu is the
so Oru translates into God.
Yeah, it's
in Ijo
perfect
language.
Translation. Oru means God. Oru means deity, but in plural term. Because you know, the biblical translation of God from Israel to the Englishman had a problem with translation. So Eastern Englishman or King James, who had his own Elohim, which means a plural noun, gods, to a single monotheistic deity. But that was not the translation. In the beginning was Elohim, for the assembly of gods, who created a being to be like them. But King James translated many spirit, who created a being called man. Talking about Oru. Oru is the generic name for many gods.
Okay, gods.
Gods. Oru is the generic name for many gods. Like, I came from a tribe called Tarakiri. The Taraki people had a deity.
A clan.
The Taraki had a deity called Tarakiri Oru. A deity. Tarakiri Oru.
Okay.
A deity.
Okay.
If you go there, you must have heard of...
A particular deity, one of the deities.
He's in charge of that clan that we worship. If you go like Tompolo's claim, Aziza give birth to him. That's the son of Aziza.
Aziza also an Oru.
He's a deity, he's an Oru.
So
there are multiple gods.
Multiple gods.
And all of them is being addressed in generic terms.
When you say Ayiba is also right?
God.
Okay, so Ayiba is a god that's different from Tarakri.
Yes. Ayiba the very people are trying to translate the deity as a woman.
Okay.
Because in Ijaw land, we feel if there is a creator, that creator must be a woman.
Because women give birth, right?
Yes. And so when you will say, Aiba Oyin, Oye, we are trying to translate the Oru to a woman.
So I have heard that Wonyi is also a term for God, and Wonyi is a woman. Now you're also saying Ayiba is another term for God, and Ayiba can also be referred to as a woman. Are you also saying that the Tarakiri Oru is also a woman, since the Jaws
is another?
That is why,
that is why I said every clan defines the deity to themselves. In Tarakiri, the head of the Tarakiri clan is a male deity. But Ijaw man has a caveat that is provided that the overall deity must be a woman.
Okay.
Like if I tell you that Yahweh, the God of Israel that Christians today are celebrating, because Yahweh is the tribal God from the beginning. Yahweh was a tribal God. El Shaddai was a tribal God. It was El that later translated to Yahweh. In the beginning, he was not Yahweh. He was El Shaddai. And do you know that Yahweh El Shaddai has a wife? A lot of Christians don't know that Yahweh has a wife.
These are not accounts that are recorded in the Bible, are they?
Yes, because this is what we call the unspoken and the unwritten texts. Because the Bible is a documentation of ancient text.
So we understand from the Christian perspective, there is one God, God the Creator. He has a son, and God the Creator, the man who created, there's no record of him having a wife.
Yes, it is for editorial purpose to colonize. Because what is written for a child, when that child grows up to be a man, it becomes a slave.
So you're calling the Bible an editorial piece to colonize Africans.
That is why in the Bible,
I like
the child is free to think for himself. As an African, it is time for us to have this reawakening. Like what Tole is doing, you must be reawakened to your consciousness. You must understand where you are coming from. You must understand a part of your forefathers. So that when you grow up to be a man, you should understand where your identity. Because in Africa, we have an identity crisis. Like I said, he has a wife. It has never been heard anywhere.
It's never been heard anywhere. How did you get that?
Yes,
where did you get that from?
Information research.
Research.
You must go beyond what is given to you.
Okay.
That is what makes you a free man. The ability to research.
What year was that? Where did you get the information?
I want to open your mind to history.
Yeah, I'm very much eager to learn here.
So listen. Yahweh is not the name of God. Yahweh was a coinage given to him by the Hebrews.
By the Hebrews?
By the Hebrews, because when he appeared to Moses in the burning bush, Moses asked him, "What is your name?" And he appeared with a breath. Not a spoken word, but a letter. YHWH that cannot be pronounced. And Moses said, "I don't get what you're saying. That is one word that cannot be pronounced." And God knew the limitation of man. And he said, "I have the same deity that appeared to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob." Who appeared to them? It was El Shaddai. The Most High God was translated as El Shaddai.
Okay.
But this one translated as the Most High God.
Just so we provide this conversation, we make provide proper
I wanted to
context
give you the name of God's wife.
Okay, what's the name of God's wife?
Assyria.
Assyria. And it's recorded where?
In the Bible.
Is Assyria contained in the Bible?
It's recorded in the Bible, what the Bible describes as the northern pole.
Is there a text that we can refer to real quick?
Don't worry, let me give it to you for free. When Solomon built the temple of God, because the mandate was given to Solomon, not to David, remember? Because all of us undergone the biblical classes. Yahweh told David that you can't build my house. Your son Solomon would do that. So when Solomon wanted to build the house of God, have you ever researched into the temple of God? This is how it looks like. There's a portion for the ark of God. There is a portion for 2 poles. And those 2 poles is named as the Assyrian poles. The Bible calls it the northern poles. If you make a research, it will come out. The northern poles. And those northern poles is symbolic of a woman called Assyria, wife of El Shaddai.
Is that something you are deducing or something that's contained in the Bible? That's the point here.
That is what I'm trying to
Are these things you're deducing yourself? They depict the northern poles, they depict a Syrian woman, and
that is what I want to. Yeah, I think
interpretation.
No, it's not it's by research.
It is research.
Yes,
this is research you conducted, but another person's interpretation, right?
No. I'm trying to tell you that what I'm saying is not doctored by myself. It is a biblical interpretation.
But it could be doctored by another person.
That what I don't know, because the Bible
just
belongs to King James and the Israelites.
The Bible, does it belong to King James and the Israelites? King James has a version of the Bible. It doesn't exactly belong to King James. He did a translation of the Bible. That's why we have the King James version.
Have you seen the Bible? Have you seen the opening chapter of the Bible? This book cannot be removed or added. And this is a gift of King James. It is carrying the seal of the king.
So you believe that the Bible is a text from King James?
From the beginning of time, what we call God pre-exists time, the written ages. So before God becomes a documentation, he was God. And that is what I want to tell you. In your scripture, you write it down and make a research. The northern pole that the Bible recorded, because remember, when Solomon built that place for the wife of God, Assyria, in the time of Josiah, read your Bible, Josiah said what Solomon did was a blasphemy. Yahweh cannot have a wife, and he destroyed most of the temples Solomon built. The question is, it was Yahweh that mandated Solomon to build the ark, the temple of God. And who asked Josiah to say what Solomon built was wrong?
Okay, let's come back home.
I think that is the wife of Yahweh.
Let's come back home. Use that Oru translates into gods, not one particular god.
Yeah.
The import of this, if I understand it correctly, is that there is not one God, as the Christians claim, one true God. Christians will claim there's one true God. And when you make several references to the Christians and the Jews, I hope we also bring to bear that the Christians are different from the Jews. The Christians are different from the Jews. Those who are into Christianity are different from those who are Jews. We'll make that separation. Then I'd like you to also expatiate when you say that translates into God, whereas the Christians would say there was only one God. That's negating.
Yes, that is what I want to tell you. Going back inward, the Christians today, they are at war with Judaism, because it is the belief of the Israelite that Yahweh cannot give birth to a child. That was the reason why Jesus was killed. Yahweh is too high, too distant, too holy. You know, the word holy is not about purity or righteousness. The word holy is distance, apart from mankind. Yahweh is holy. So when Jesus claimed the son of Yahweh, it was a strange doctrine to the people of Israel. So they have to kill him for blasphemy. But let me tell you, Harry, Jesus got that understanding and revelation from Africa. Because when the boy was small, Yahweh told the parents, take this boy to Africa, in Egypt. First, the biblical editor said, for protection, but that's not the truth. Because the boy in his age was taken away from Israel, and he came to Israel when he was 12 years. What did he come to Egypt to, or Africa to do? It is to learn the ways of the gods. Because the Son of God phenomenon is a strange doctrine to the Israelites. But when he came to Egypt, it was not strange. I claim that I'm a son of Tarakrui, which is my clan deity. Tomposa is a son of Azaza, that his parents had no male child. And the father went to the deity Azaza and gave a word that if you give me a male child, that child will belong to you.
Now, you call Tompolo deity. He claims he's the son of Aziza.
Yeah.
You claim you're the son of
Tarakru.
Are you also a deity?
That is what I want to show you. So,
yes or no? You a deity?
No. It's an exam. Allow me to elaborate so that you can have your wisdom.
Okay, then.
Because this thing has been hidden over the ages.
Okay, go ahead.
So I think this is a privilege for the listeners. Jesus came to Africa and he saw King Pharaoh having a claim that he's the son of a deity. Africa. It is only in Africa that man would have a claim that he's a son of a deity. Not in Israel. Yahweh is to stand to be called a father to a human being. So when he came to Africa, he learned the ways of the gods. And there's a reason, or the only reason why Yahweh had to take Yeshua. That is his original name. I don't know what is the problem with the English. Everything was edited, even a name. His name was changed from Yeshua to whatever we have today as Jesus. But Yeshua claimed he was a son of Yahweh. The same way Tompolo claimed Africa. So when he went back with the theology, the Israelites said, no, it can't be. Let us kill him.
Now,
and he was sacrificed.
Tompolo claims he is the son of Aziza.
Aziza, yeah.
And I asked you a question. You see, why when I mentioned that it should be yes or no, maybe not exactly yes or no, but when you do yes and no, then you expatiate. And this helps our listeners to also follow the argument.
Okay.
If I had not known that you are yet to answer this question, I likely would also have skipped it. But you have not answered that question. I asked you around whether yourself are a deity, just like Tompolo claimed being a deity, or like you call Tompolo a deity. I've not heard Tompolo calling himself a deity. You just called him a deity.
That is what we call unmasking. The program of today is called
unmasking.
Unmasking the
you have
demystified
a deity.
Tompolo.
I am yet to argue that properly.
Okay.
But you've called him a deity.
Oh yeah.
Yourself, who is also the son of Tarakio Owe, as confirmed on the program, are you a deity?
Yes, I am. And that answer is applicable to every Ijo son. You are our neighbor, goes into the water and stays for a very long time. It is already Ijo man. No, let me come back to my proper dialect. Izo. Because Ijo is anglicized.
Right.
Yeah, so it is Izon.
So the proper pronunciation is Izon, and it's only Izon and not Ijo.
No, not Ijo. Ijo is anglicized. That is a problem with another King James. Now,
was it King James who did the anglicization, or it was?
You came to a place you can't understand their dialect, and you write anything that feels like that will come out of your rough mind.
Okay, that
is King James version. Ijo is King James version.
I mean, you're blaming King James. I'm like
for everything.
King James.
For everything, because they took away everything. They took away our gold. They took away our resources. They took away our names. They took away our deities and gods. They took away even our land. Because when they tell us to pray, and because the African was so naive, when we close our eyes to pray and open them, the land is taken. The gods are taken. Rather, let me intellectualize with you with a moment with the great Professor Shina Achebe. You know, Achebe was invited to London some years ago for an award, inventor of the African literature, because of his Things Fall Apart. But to went to the podium, this is what the man said, that English people, you can't call me the inventor of African literature, because in Africa, we don't invent literature, we are born with it. Our names are literature, our gods are literature. We are like you people that has only one God. In Africa, we have multiple gods. We have God for water, we have God for the air, we have God for the land, and even our names are literature. Alamiye Yeseya, which is the title of the book, let me say in the face of history. Alamiye Yeseya, a name that tells a full-blown story. What does it mean, Alamiye Yeseya? Whatever thing that the sheep does is always right. So the English that would go with the name bush, doggy, water. Not in Africa. In Africa, when we speak with proverbs. So in Africa, we don't have a single God. And no apology to the white man. We have many gods. And you don't expect us to behave the way you behave.
Okay, well,
thank you.
The Christians would often say that, like I mentioned earlier, there is one God. And so, well, any other thing, any other God that people would speak of, they would often say these are devil or these are evil spirits. These
pagan worship.
They would even worship, right? Yeah. But this traditional worship of yours, worship of Uru, several gods.
Oh yeah, I love that.
How is it? Is it different, like very, very different from what the Christians do? Yeah, let's just get that first.
Already we have crossed that road, except you want me to go back.
No, I just hit it.
Oh,
not expatiate. Your hit
you
and
want
pass.
me to hit it again?
Your hit and pass, not like
okay,
expatiating.
For the sake of the present generation, because before the white man came, in Africa, we speak to the water. We speak to the air.
Do you worship the devil?
When you say the devil, what do you mean?
The Christians believe that there is a devil who is responsible for all the atrocities and wicked things and bad things, and there is a devil who was cast down from heaven, who used to be Lucifer and was cast down because of his insubordination.
Henry, I know where you're
all
coming
of
from.
the evil
Yes,
on earth.
I know where you're coming from.
The Christians, they believe that there is one God, and whoever is not worshiping that one true God, like you have mentioned that you're not worshiping one true God, but you have multiple gods. Now, like the Christians say, there is one true God. Are you worshiping the devil?
Yeah, look at your narrative. And when I listen to you carefully, Henry, you know what I see? A child that has been influenced by documentation. Take it easy.
Okay. Let me also come in now.
I want to finish what I want to say.
Yeah. Before you, let me just break you a little. This is an interview, right? The questions I ask you are not a function of my opinion. They are questions. I'm expected to ask you questions.
That is what I mean.
And that is what I am doing, asking you questions.
When
so they are not exactly... If I were sitting in your position, or mayhaps if I were interviewing someone who is of the Christian religion, you likely also would be hearing questions that are negating the Christian religion. So these are not a function of my opinion. These are questions. These are opinions of the Christians. All right. So that's what I'm bringing to you now.
That is what I mean.
All right.
If I say you, I'm equally look at myself inward.
Okay. Let's go again.
Because there is a background to adulthood. If you give a child something, like the way he should grow. So that when he grows up, he becomes that. It is what I call catching them catching them young.
Yeah.
So almost our generation in Africa, they have caught us so young. So when we become men, we are still like that child that was influenced by what we got in our childhood. This is what I call reawakening. What Tompoli is trying to do is reawakening.
So he's worshiping the devil.
The devil. What is the devil? The Uru name is not the devil. The Uru names means Yahweh. If you are a Christian and you have your background from the Israelite God, Uru means Yahweh. Uru is ancient of days. Then what is Uru? Uru is a spirit. Jesus or Yeshua said, you don't...
Is there one God to you or several gods?
I've said it before.
There are several gods.
In Africa, we don't worship one single God.
And Uru refers to as multiple gods.
Oh, yeah.
So when you say ancient of days, you're not referring to one person.
That is why I show you Elohim.
When you say Yahweh, you're not referring to one person. Is that what you're saying?
Look at me. I gave you the beginning. The beginning. That in the beginning was Elohim. The Hebrew...
What does Elohim refer to?
Yes.
One person or multiple gods?
I've said it before. Elohim is a plural word.
Okay.
From the Hebrew text, meaning in the beginning were many gods who created mankind like them. That is why Genesis, it says, Elohim said, let us create man. To be like what? Us, plural. So the problem problem here is the problem of King James, who translated something that he did not understand, or maybe for a purpose of colonization, because King James was giving us this one God thing.
Yes, also there are places in the Bible where we mention the Trinity. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost. And they say they are one entity.
Israel disagree. The Hebrews disagree on that notion. This, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost Trinity was created in Naija by the popes of Rome. Because when
so do you not think that when the Hebrews refer to Elohim, it also mean God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit,
too
like
small.
The Christians?
Too small.
Okay, there should be
That
more.
is why when the Catholic Church they created this dogma called the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Okay.
You don't want me to go further?
This is a very interesting conversation.
Oh yeah, let's move on.
I'm starting to wonder why we'll not be enough for it,
Yeah,
because it's an area of interest.
Yeah.
What is your account of creation? The Christians believe that Adam and Eve, God created Adam from Adam's ribs. He created Eve, all right, and well, they gave birth to Cain and Abel. What is your account of the creation?
Yeah, Mr. Harry.
How do you believe life formed?
Yes. You know, the Bible did not provide the account for creation. They did not. They stole it.
Oh, they stole it?
They stole it. And they stole it from the Canaanite mythology. Remember, when Abraham, according to their own account, not mine, because what your father told you is what my father told me. My father gave him an account of creation from the Genesis. But let me tell you what they got. They borrowed the creation account. Because when Yahweh or El Shaddai called Abraham from his father's home, called Ur, he called him to a place called the land of Canaan in the Near East. It was there he revealed himself and he met a man called Melchizedek, who was the high priest of Elion. Because the father figure of El Shaddai is Elion. He met Melchizedek, and Melchizedek, according to the Bible, their own understanding, Melchizedek blessed him. This account of creation was not an account from the Hebrew. It was borrowed from the mythology of the Canaanite. It is not their story. It is the Canaanite that provided, so that in the beginning was El Shaddai. El Shaddai means Elion, the father. Ashida means the wife of God, their God, and their children. That is why, if you look at Psalm 82, borrowed again, Elion stand in the congregation of his own children, other gods, and decide the fate of mankind. Psalm 82 is to give us a clarification that everything that the Bible documented was stolen, and it was padded, that the creation account does not belong to Moses. Like the Bible says, the account of creation, Moses documented it. Moses was a child in Egypt. Moses doesn't have what it takes.
Now, we appreciate all of these lessons, you know, when you're trying to explain.
Or it's what we call reawakening.
Reawakening, because, well, people who are listening, those who are watching, definitely will be having a lot of reawakening right now. But we'd also would like that this reawakening comes with truths, backed up with facts, but, well, let's just have the truths. That's why I had asked you a question around your account of creation. You talked a lot, but you did not quite tell us.
The account of creation.
Your account of creation is.
Yeah.
Now, they're not all Ijos who believe in Oru, several gods. They are not all, or the Woyin. They would often call God Woyin, but I mean, not the way you would when you call God Woyin. So let's stay with you. You say Ijos, it's you, your opinion, it's your truth. Now,
I love that.
What is your account of creation?
Yes. Henry, let me correct an impression. You said not every Izon would believe what I'm saying, that Oru is a
There are Ijos who are Christians.
That is what I mean. He's a child.
Exactly my point. If you call them a child and they call you a child, we are not having, it's like arguments having two sides. No, it's not meeting.
I've told you before, what your father told you. Have you ever listened to the voice of your father? Michael Jackson said, we are so eager to read books.
Do you believe that there are several truths? Several truths.
Allow me to finish, because after this time, you may not get it right again.
Absolutely.
Because allow me to finish. It's
Certainly.
an inspiration.
Yeah.
Because I've been inspired by the deities.
Mm.
Michael said, we are so eager to read books that you can only have your truth from the books you read. But you have your father. You didn't talk to him until he died.
Okay.
You have a mother, a grandmother. Like my grandmother, Bobuze, from a sample town. Bobuze, my grandmother, was a priestess who was gifted by the God that Bobuze will enter into the waters for 5 to 6 hours. As I'm saying, the world is listening. She will enter the water. The son does ask his mother or his grandmother, Mama, what is your abilities? Where did it come from? You don't. You don't ask question. There's another woman from a sample called Saru. I think I'm getting the name right. She will enter the water for hours and will come back alive. Nobody asks her, Mama, what are your abilities? What is the spirit behind this? You don't ask. You see your father being shot with a gun and it cannot penetrate into his skin. You don't ask, Father, what is the abilities beyond this? You have seen your father being caught with a knife and it does not penetrate the skin. When the white man came, Professor K. Williamson, you know her, she was in Kayam until she died. She said she has never seen a tribe like this. And she asked one simple question. What are your powers? Where did they come from? And they told her, from this date we worship. And it was Professor K. Williamson that gave the first name, wow, the Oru tribe, invisible tribe, mysterious tribe. Dr. Talbot said, I've never seen a people like this. Their past is dim. And their behavior and characters, they are mysteries. What are these people? And it is called the Oru tribe. And that is the essence of this book called the Oru tribe. It is to reawaken our consciousness. It is to ask ourselves, discuss with your father, discuss with your mother. The white man come and call your mother that has been a diviner. She's a witch, like you said. Because let me show of the devil. And I was asking, when you talk about the devil, I hope you're not trying to compare this thing from your mouth to what I worship as devil, because Oru is not devil. Oru is purity. Oru is righteousness. You know the laws of Ijo land? If you are going to war in the name of Oru, you don't kill a child. You don't touch the woman. You don't get anything from your enemy.
Well, these are pretty universal laws.
That is what I'm trying to show you. So what we do, we obey the universal law. Tompolo call them the elemental forces. They are in the water. You call them angels, but we call them beings. We call them beings,
okay, so,
spirits.
Literature has not quite extended to the point where there is, you know, some sort of literature on how life formed on Earth. Those who are atheists believe that a big bang happened, and that sparked creation of life on Earth and creation of nature, right? Those who are deists are not quite certain exactly as to how it started, and so they are just neutral. Christians believe that it is the genesis of creation. What is the Zon account of creation?
Okay. You have been hitting the hammer on that, let me tell you.
Yes. What is a reawakening? And so I think people would want to know this.
Yes. You know, the John man doesn't believe. You know, I'm still fighting what they have put here as a child. Look at what I pronounce, Ijo. Because King James gave me a name that doesn't belong to me. And because it has affected mentality.
I already bought what you were teaching. I'm not pronouncing it Zon.
Okay.
You are still doing it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Me, I'm already awake now.
Okay. So we are still struggling.
It's okay. Yeah, I understand.
To discover our identity. We are having an identity crisis.
Okay.
Yes. We are trying to repurge our minds to be free. Because it is a place of every man to be free. And to be free indeed. So what we are trying to do. And a John man, if he dies, we don't believe we go to heaven. Heaven has no place in the German's account.
Okay, so where is the resting place?
The German believes that life comes from a place called Dwamabo.
What?
Dwamabo.
Dwamabo.
A realm.
Okay, and that's where you're returning to.
And this thing, you are born, you die, you're born, is a circling.
It's a circle.
It's a circle. Life is a circle. You go, you come. You go, you are reborn.
Come back, yeah.
So the German doesn't believe that when you die, you go to a place called heaven.
If you die someone who, well, the Christians will call it a sinner, but someone who has been committing a lot of atrocities on earth and all of those, and you die, are you returning, or is there some sort of punitive measures for you?
Yes, our people say that when you have offended so much and you die, there is a place called a Grimokeke. Quite a word. A Grimokeke. The soul itself will tell you that that is a place of punishment and judgment. So those people that does not, like if you look at the man Tompolo, what he preaches is righteousness. What he preaches is goodwill. What he preaches is love. You can see in him a man of war and a man of peace. What is he trying to do? Look at his character and attitude. His neighbors will insult him with every sort of insult. Tompolo said, go for peace. Don't fight for yourself. Allow the deities to fight, because the time for vengeance will come. Tompolo has the ability to endure, accommodate. So when the boys are angry, you say, no, don't go for war. Allow them to insult them. They should increase our children. Because the mother of three was an Naija woman. So Tompolo does not rise up for in a day.
So what Tompolo, the religion of Tompolo is called, is it Izon? Can we call it Izon? Or like you mentioned, the Oru tribe, which of it?
I think I've given a perfect title. He's a son of the Oru tribe.
The Oru tribe.
And we have many gods.
So those who believe in what Tompolo stands for, those who practice what Tompolo stands for, they call them the Oru tribe believers.
It is not about what Tompolo believes. It is about what your father, my father, believed.
The same thing.
Tompolo is a child before history.
We are saying the same thing now. We're saying the same thing. I'm just trying to get the name for them.
Yes. We are children of the Oru tribe.
It's not like many would say. Is it not Egbesu worshippers?
Yeah, Egbesu is one aspect of the Oru phenomenon.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because...
So, did Tompolo narrow into the Egbesu? Or are there those who narrowed into the Egbesu and not Tompolos?
That is what I mean, that as a Zons, we don't worship one single deity.
Good. No, it's clearer.
So what Tompolo is doing is, that's why we call him a symbol of the deities of his honor, because he has created a foundation. What I call it reawakening. That speak to the land, reawaken your deities, they are with you.
All right. Across Nigeria today, especially in Anambra State, these are not things that, well, may concern so much of the zone, but across Nigeria, especially in Anambra State, they are moving on people who are into what's the conventional, better choice of word. If you're not worshiping what the Christians are worshiping, when they see that yours is unconventional, they move and want to destroy your shrine and your place of worship. Does this give you any concern?
Yes, I think I do. You know why? There are words the white man gave to us. Idol, pagan, devil, and the rest. What do you call idol? Idol is a symbol of something that you communicate to. The Catholic Church that brought Christianity, they worship Jesus. They carved Jesus. They carved Mary. You came to my place and you told me that thing. That is an idol. Because I worship Tamarere. You know what you call Tamarere? Tamarere is that idol that I carve and I communicate to the deity called, because the deity,
oh, you have clearly made a distinction now that Catholics are not Christians.
If Catholics are not Christian, then where did Christianity come from?
There is Catholicism and there is Christianity. I mean, that's the distinction you're making now.
I don't think so.
Christians would not worship an idol.
Every Christian does.
How do you mean?
Yep. Every Christian.
Now, leave the Catholic example and cite other Pentecostal examples.
Pentecostal is a child of yesterday. And the word Pentecostal is a strange word to the Catholic Church. You know why? It is Catholic that gave us Christianity. No Pentecostal man will boast that they know the God of Israel.
But they do not quite pray through Jesus Christ. I would not call them Christians. I would not call them Christians. I mean Catholics, because Christians are people who believe in Christ.
That is what
the
I'm
teachings of Christ. And
Christ.
they pray through Christ. But the Catholics do not pray through Christ. They pray through
that.
Mary.
When they made Jesus as God, it was an agreement. It was a meeting that the popes met and decided in Naija that let us make the Son, Yeshua, a son of God. It was an agreement, a documentation by the Catholic Church, not by Pentecostals. So when you say Pentecost, who are the Pentecostals without the Catholic Church? It is the Catholic Church that is the head, the vicar of Christ here on earth. And talking about this word called fetish, pagan, whatever, every Christian worship an idol. You know why? Look around you. Once upon a time when you were a child, didn't you see the poster of Yeshua that later was called Jesus in your house? Every child does. The book Bible stories, when you were in school, they give it to you because they want to enslave that child. That when he grows up to be a man, you will forget about your history, you will forget about your identity, and you will live by the identity of others. So every African today is an alien to even himself. You don't know your identity.
Do you have a problem with Christians and Christianity?
Already the problem is going on. This is the war.
Do you have a problem with Christianity?
Already I'm saying it. Christianity is a place that needs a purging. First, you must ask some certain questions.
What are they purging out?
I am the one that they should undergo a purging system. Because you don't ask questions. Whatever thing they give it to you, you take it. King James wrote, nobody should add, nobody should remove. You take it.
Do you believe in spirituality? You know, of course. You believe in spirituality
Eric, I wanted to tell you that every Christian worship an idol. I thought you would love to hear the background of the statement.
You mentioned that when they have photos of Yeshua in their house, that's them worshiping idol.
Every Christian does when you were a child.
Yeah, and
is that not idol?
Now, when you say that, several examples would pop on my mind, because I know that there are also those who would print stickers and all of those.
Yeah.
You know, also stickers of
on whatever on their doubles
and all of that. So,
well,
I don't want to say case in point, but I'm not giving you that.
Why are you? I ask in public.
I'm not agreeing there. I'm not agreeing.
Africa want to take a place in history.
I'm not agreeing there, but I'll move on now. So we can focus on the conversation proper now. I think
let's move on.
I missed something I wanted to ask you, but I'll move on to talk to you more and around Tom Polo and what he's doing in the Niger Delta. You know, there are several persons who have been saying this Tantita contract, let them split it. This contract, it should not just be for Tantita alone. No doubt. I started with saying that Tom Polo moved us from, when we were not even getting up to 1.2, 1.3, and today we're having 1.5, 1.4, 1.5. That's the oil production.
That is unprecedented.
And that is even beating the OPEC quota for Nigeria.
Yeah.
So it's great work there.
Yeah.
I commend. However, there are those, not even those outside of the zone nation.
Okay.
There are those within the zone nation who think that it should not just be only Tom Polo. It should also be, Tantita. It should also be other persons, other contracts.
Some individuals that should benefit from it.
Yeah, exactly. So, other organizations, wait to say. But what are your thoughts around this? Do you think that their concerns are germane?
Yes, Mr. Henry. The voices that I hear clamoring for the decentralization of Tantita to some other individuals. Let me tell you, and I want to give it for free. Tantita Security Services does not belong to Tom Polo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought he was the founder.
Okay, that is what I want to give you. Tantita Security Services is a child of the Niger Delta. Tom Polo created Tantita the Niger Delta and the Nigerian government. If you are talking about benefit, Tantita is a business venture where you have to make your own profits.
You're contradicting yourself. If you say Tantita does not belong to Tompolo and it's the creation of the Niger Delta created to help the Niger, but the CEO stated there that the CEO of Tantita is government Ekpomopolo.
Yes, every name that a man has, like your name, Erin, my name is Gesikame, it belongs to my father. That's why I said Tantita does not belong to Tompolo. Tantita belongs to the people because it is people oriented. Tantita has been created for the benefit of all of us. Tompolo benefit nothing from Tantita. Tantita come to stay. Who are the beneficiaries? Me and you. There's no community in the Niger Delta that does not benefit from the Tantita security services. Why so? It's supposed to be a business venture. Why welfareism? Why philanthropy? Why I mean a centerpiece of human goodness? And I begin to see that Tompolo created Tantita as a gift to the John Nation and the Niger Delta. Because, Erin, it is because of Tantita that the waterways are saved. Once upon a time, not away, we can't drive to our villages because of sea piracy. Who paid Tompolo to guide our waterways? Self-service. Before Tantita came, you can't cultism everywhere. In Delta State, in Yanangwa, everywhere. But now, look at the level of return of occultism in our communities. That is why when I said, Tantita does not belong to Tompolo. Tantita belongs to us, the people, the indigenous. And if anybody that is crying for Tantita to be divided, Erin, tell me.
Go ahead, please.
Henry, listen to me. This Tompolo personality is a child of the agitations and the concerns of the Niger Delta. If you hear people asking for Tantita to be shared among them, I think that call is wrong. Where were they when our father Harold Dapabrie took the Niger Delta issue to the London Constitutional Conference in 1957? Talk about the concerns and the fears of the Niger Delta. He was an Ijaw man, our father. Tompolo present the struggles of the Niger Delta beyond the Ijaw nation. So who is that's calling that Tantita should be divided among whatever? I heard some of my job brother doing that, but why would you blame a child that doesn't know where he's coming from? Because Ashebe said, if a child doesn't know where you are coming from, what killed your father will kill you. So when some factional leaders of the RYC asking Tantita should be decentralized and whatever, I know that child doesn't truly know where he's coming from. Tantita is a blessing to the Niger Delta, and there's no need for us to cry.
Well, it's a blessing to the Niger Delta, yet there are those who are not benefiting, those who are former militant leaders who are not benefiting, and well, who would probably want a share of this national cake that's going around.
Yes, let me tell you something. Tompolo is a character that is having an historical background. When I said Tompolo is the reason why there is peace in the Niger Delta, let's go back a little while. When Yaradua, the wise...
I don't think many persons would disagree with you on that.
Of course you may disagree, because the devil disagree too. Because you disagree doesn't mean you are right.
Oh, well, does it mean,
yes.
does it also mean
because
that
you disagree doesn't mean you are right?
Does it also mean that you making the statement is right?
That is why I have an authority. That is what I'm saying is a personal opinion. That when Yaradua, because the Tompolo you are talking about was a freedom fighter who had a clash with the federal government. The oil production in the country was zero. The economy was shaken. Yaradua, the wise president of our time, called Tompolo because when people saw one Tompolo, he saw a man of peace. And he called Tompolo to embrace the amnesty program. The peace you are enjoying today was done by one President Yaradua. May his soul rest in perfect peace. If you are a president of a country, you must have the will to direct your country because you are in charge of it. It was Yar'Adua's decision. Now, talking about Tompolo, some people are crying that they should be allowed to manage their or guide their pipelines. The question is, if they give you the benefits to guide your pipeline, Erin, do you have what it takes to engage those boys? Because the Niger Delta is
by what it takes. What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, the ability, the integrity.
You mean integrity?
The integrity.
You don't mean security apparatus, right?
That is what I mean. Because Tompolo.
Security apparatus.
That is what I mean.
Tompolo does not have a security apparatus. He has military and the navy with him. Does he have a security apparatus?
It's a collaboration.
It's a collaboration. Good.
When Buhari discovered that it is only Tompolo that will protect the pipelines.
So what you're saying now is that you do not believe that if, for instance, someone from Rivers State has his own contract protecting rivers, Tompolo has Delta, somebody has Bayelsa, and I mean, it could just make for...
Tompolo today is the voice, the protector and defender of the Niger Delta. There's no other personality that can guide pipeline surveillance in the Niger Delta because there will be crisis. The only one that has the ability to tame those crises is Tompolo.
But there's a crisis now.
That's what I'm doing. No, there's no crisis. There's no crisis.
Those persons who are agitating to have their own contract.
Talking is cheap, Harry. To talk is cheap. Those guys that are talking on the national TV for Tantita to be divided, they are just mere talkers. Talking is cheap. Nobody has the ability to tame the anger of the Niger Delta youth. Nobody except Tompolo. Because it is only
When you
Tompolo.
mention the anger of the Niger Delta youth, I also like to remind you that those persons who are going to Niger national TV are also Niger Deltans, and they are youth. You mentioned factional leaders of the IYC, and they're angry too.
Oh my boy, we are coming from somewhere. It is because you go to the national TV and they talk about your own right because an German does not make you a true German. We have history. Okay. Because if you talk about you want to manage your own pipeline, when there was piracy, sea piracy in the Niger Delta waterways, where were you?
Okay, you clearly like Chief Tompolo a lot, because I mean you wrote a book around Alamesia, and then you dedicated it to Tompolo. Can you scale on why you did that?
Yes, that is another difficult question on my part because having a decision to be dedicating a book like Alamesia to Tompolo is already a controversial decision. But the reasons are there. Alamesia was having the appellation called the Governor General of the Ijo Nation. It was in Alamesia's time that Alamesia brought the whole of the Ijo Nation as one. No governor has ever done that. When a German cries in Lagos, Alamesia is there. If you find a German in Ondo State, Alamesia is there. When the Jews were driven from Cameroon to Yanago, Alamesia went to take them. Alamesia has the heart of a lion, a very large heart. Now the man has died, and the shoe size is facing a vacuum. Who will replace Alamesia? Alamesia, who will replace him? But you know, Adolf Hitler once upon a time said that if I die, Germany will survive me. The Ijo Nation is bigger than Alamesia. Now that Alamesia has died, that shoe size will walk into it because the shoe size is too big. We have the intellectuals, we have the patriots, fine, goodwill. But we are talking about a man that will drive the Ijo cause like Alamesia. I think, in my own personal opinion, there is nobody that fits that shoe size than Tompolo. Why? It happened in your time. When Ofobra was having a problem with his master, Wike, everybody spoke. No voice held water. Everybody was waiting for the voice that will speak and the nation will hear. On Tompolo's birthday, the date he spoke, that there is no need to go to war with Wike because he made some such statement. But let me tell you something. I will talk to stakeholders. I will talk to Wike. Fobra will be returned back to his seat. And as usual, as he stared, you may call it prophetic because religious society is what we are living, but at the end of the day, they ask Wike. Tompulo said, Fora will be returned. That will talk to you. What is your take? For the first time, Wike was humbled. And Wike said, Fora has not come to apologize. We don't know what and what Tompulo did. At the end of the day, Fora was returned. No, I'm finished because this is a press conference and I want to finish our statement before the war.
I want to make you to expand
on
what you've said already. And then you continue.
Okay, what do you want us to say?
Tompulo, you are telling us here today that Tompulo is responsible for Fora's return as governor. That upon his suspension, 6-month suspension, it was due to the intervention of Tompulo. Please, say distance.
Yes, I'm saying it again. Some things happen in our era so that you don't read it in the books. It happened right before us. When Fobra was embattled, every portion of the Ijaw nation spoke. It didn't hold water until Tompulo spoke. Fobra will be returned.
Is it on record?
Yes. I thought you were a journalist. You can make your research. Tompulo said, in the presence of the deity Azaza, whom he called his father, that speaking by the voice of the deity Azaza, Fobra will be returned. He will talk to stakeholders of the country.
What public forum did he say that?
On his birthday.
It's recorded, it's a video.
It's recorded, it's everywhere, it's everywhere. What I'm saying, everybody's aware.
Okay.
So, at the end of the day, Fobra was successfully returned as the governor of River State. Due respect to Tompulo and his personality in the Niger Delta. It was Tompulo's doing.
Alrighty, thank you so much for your time with us this afternoon. You really shed great light on the particular discourse. But let's before we wrap up, let's bring also this conversation around his own religion. I understand that there is Tompulo and he worships the Oru. He worships Igbesu and several other gods, which is the Oru. Where does Joshua McIver come in all of this? Because I also know that many persons would call him an Igbesu worshipper. Where does he come in all of this? Does he also worship the Oru like every other Ijaw man, every god, several gods in the Ijaw land, or specifically the Igbesu? And what does it take to worship the Igbesu? Is it the point of, what's it called? What's the name of that drink? There's more popular. You should be telling me right now. That's in green bottle schnapps.
Okay, the schnapps.
Or Chelsea.
Okay.
I'm even doing promotion for these brands. These are popular brands already. But is it pouring of that or powder?
Okay.
What is the nature?
Let me clear you. The man called Joshua McIver, whom we address as the light bearer, I call him a custodian of the Igbesu phenomenon. Is a son of Tompulo, a bond that is gone beyond what will meet the eyes. Joshua McIver is a disciple of Tompulo. Whatever thing Tompulo does, Joshua McIver does that. In every aspect of spirituality and goodwill. You know, curiosity is what makes man to fly above the earth. Curiosity is the reason why Galileo questioned the authority of the Bible, that the world is in a random. Galileo said, no, it's wrong. The Bible is wrong. The earth cannot be stagnant. The sun cannot be moving. Galileo said that, and he was killed for blasphemy. You know what I'm trying to say? You must learn. I wanted to know the man. I tied my wife's scape on my head. My wife looked at me and said, "Do you want to be a worshiper of Igbesu?" And I said, "No, it's all about reawakening. I want to know the man called Joshua McIver." And I went. I went to Kibri and I saw the man. I saw the man demonstrating the power of Igbesu. I saw him talking to the sky. I saw him communicating to the water. And I saw him calling at the Igbesu. And you know what, Eri? I saw the atmosphere changed and became somber. And I saw the rain falling. And I knew that Ijaw traditional worship is a... All of us worship in the houses of God like the Christian houses. Every Christian house in this country, after the days of worship, the pastor will collect your tithe. The pastor will collect your offering. The pastor will collect everything, even your widow's mite, so that it will prosper. But the Joshua Magava gives to his worshippers. Yeah. Okay, Henry, I can understand where you are coming from. The God of Joshua Magava gives. The God of the Christian takes. If that is what you want to hear from me.
I beg to differ.
Where's, I said Joshua Magava gives.
The pastors, when they collect these gifts, they're collecting. It's written in the Bible, right? It's in the Bible that you have to take care of the priest, and the pastors are the priests now.
So they buy their jeeps.
Now, for Joshua Makaba, so you're saying clearly that the Bisu worship and the Oru worship does not collect. So you're saying that those who are worshippers do not pay tithe, do not pay anything, do not give anything to their gods.
That is what I want to say about the man called Joshua Makaba. That
what does it symbolize when they pour drinks? I have like two questions.
Joshua Makaba is a symbol of light. Because what is God to you is not God to me. You don't preach about your God to me. You demonstrate your God in action. Because Yeshua said, you can't worship a God you don't see. First affect the life of the people. What are the Christians doing? Joshua Magava demonstrated his deity in action. He did not say, come, let us worship a Besu. But the people gathered because they saw a light. And a light illuminates. And after the day's festival, Joshua Magava was blessing, giving scholarship to people. Those people that come empty, go back home with something. And because he did not preach about his Egbesu, the people saw a light. And because light illuminates, they come around. So, and you know what's stand before men, you don't preach about your God.
You're borrowing the Bible verse.
Yeah, because I'm a part of the Bible. Okay. I'm a student that...
Do you believe in spirituality of Christianity? Do you believe in spirituality of your religion over Christianity?
I think it's not.
I hope that's
no. You may not get it right. It's not over, because the Bible is a collection of ancient documentation.
Is there spirituality in Christianity?
Yes. Yes, because
in Christianity as it's practiced today, is there spirituality?
Yes, I said yes, because.
So you believe that someone who is a Christian could say, could pray and something happens?
Of course, yes, because. What you call God is a subjective experience.
Right.
Yes, it's a subjective experience.
An experience that each person who is a Christian
you have a story to tell.
Not exactly what the pastor...
No, it's not a method. Like my friend Helom would say, that we have been so programmed to follow patterns.
You say spirituality is a personal experience.
It's an individual encounter with the deity. That is why...
So you use different patterns.
Oh, yes.
You could use...
This particular pattern. That is why what the Catholic does is different from the Pentecostals, and the Pentecostals are crying that what the Catholic Church, yes, what the Catholic Church is doing is different from true religion.
So what you're clamoring for now would be Christians should stop calling your religion devilish, since you also do not exactly call theirs to be devilish.
Because we don't do devilish things. We don't do demonic things. How can you call my religion demonic when I don't steal? When my deity wants me that they are going to this war, you must allow yourself.
How do you worship?
Worship?
How do you worship?
You communicate.
When you, in the Oru religion, how do you worship? Do you sacrifice sometimes fowl, goat, animals?
We do. Like the ancient Israel.
You do?
You sacrifice rams. You know, let me tell you one secret. Moses went to the hill to talk to the deity Yahweh. When he came back, he saw Aaron and other people worshiping a bull. They were not worshiping a strange god. They were worshiping. We have lost a lot of sons and daughters. We have lost a lot of sons and daughters because of this.
Why do you think so? You're trying to extend this.
Oh yes, because for now I'm angry. You cannot take my peace for granted. We know peace is priceless. But don't take our peace for granted. A man in Jigawa would say that the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. The Senate had no problem with that. Zamfara is mining their gold and not emitting to the federal government. That they own their gold. And we are feeding the federal government with our own oil. And you have the audacity to call us to come and give an account of a little contract that was given to us. That is a mockery to the sensibility of the John nation. And I don't like that. Because you have been paid with our own money. The Senate today goes on with billions of naira monthly because of our oil. Zamfara is there boasting that their gold belongs to you something. And the Senate has the audacity to tell us to come and give an account of Tantita. I think that is an insult. And I don't like that. But because we have been embraced peace today, does not mean we can't go for war. We have been there and we can still go again. And I saw the peace of the Naija Delta is here because of Tompolo. The Naija Delta is not born today because of Tompolo. And anybody that's crying for that to be divided, where were you when Tompolo lost a lot of souls and soldiers? Forest control, where were you? Where were fathers? We don't even know those names. As I said, because talking is cheap. Everybody can go to the television and speak. But the peace of the Naija Delta, yet we are sorry, Buhari established this fact and gave the contract to Tompolo for the peace of the Naija Delta. And the peace we are enjoying today, the States cannot take it for granted.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gesikeme
Akparakata. I love the way you count the syllable.
A name that loosely translates into, what's that thing again?
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. And thank you so much, really. Gesikeme Akparata is the author of Heroes of a Joe Nation and Alatia in the Phase of History. Thank you so much. Yeah, clearly. Thank you so much, Gesikeme Akparata, for joining us today.
And if you need a scorecard of the Tantita, I think this is the Tantita
scorecard of the Tantita.
It's been made available, so
anybody
that is in need of it,
the Senate.
You can call.
You're not catching this joke. I said the Senate. Give it to the Senate. Thank you so much.
I'll give it to the Senate.
A resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
My name is Barbie Faro and I'm joined by
Yayo Vientown.
Big Ayo of Vientown, aka
The Ayo of Vientown.
You don't want me to?
No, aka.
Anyways, so married men don't like wearing ring. I don't know why. But no wahala, let's carry on.
Some used to forget. Some forget, so it's carried.
It's alright.
It's okay to forget something.
Okay, if you say so. Our topic today is very interesting. It's still relating to men. But let's read through. So our guest today is Dora Joseph. She is a social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and a mother of 2 based in Bayelsa State. She is widely recognized for her humorous and relatable social commentary, especially on Facebook, where she engages a growing audience with witty takes on everyday life, relationships, and societal issues. Known for her use of Nigerian pidgin and her signature hashtag Dora Cares, she has built a strong connection with her online community. Originally, she is from Koluama in southern Ijo local government area of Bayelsa State. Dora has become a familiar voice within Bayelsa's social space, contributing to conversations on lifestyles, relationships, and current affairs. Now, she is also actively involved in social groups, including the Single Ladies Association of Socials International. Quite an interesting one, where she connects with and supports a wider network. Through her content, she explores themes such as modern relationships, emotional dynamics, and social expectations, often blending humor with honest reflection. Today, she joins us to share her insight on men, sex, and loyalty. Dora Joseph, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, we're pleased to have you. I mean, we just read through all that you've been up to, and I must commend you. We've been having so many Koluama guests recently.
Wow. But this one is more. This one is very hardworking with what.
Oh my goodness! I'm looking forward to you giving us your perspective on everything that we will be discussing today. So you're welcome again.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let's start directly. Do you think men and loyalty truly go together? Or is loyalty becoming unrealistic in today's relationships? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because most men, let me just say, it is, 218. Most men sees loyalty as being committed, like a committed mission in providing.
Okay. To them, loyalty is the fact that I can provide for you means I'm loyal to you.
Most men don't know that there is still
beyond
an emotional attachment to that. They just feel providing they are loyal. While some men, if they find a partner that they truly loves and respects, their loyalty is unshakable. Yeah, they can do the undoable to prove that they are loyal to that partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since it's a two-way thing, what do you think it is? Is it the part where the man provides, or the part where they are committed to you? What do you think loyalty is?
Loyalty, I would say, being a provider.
Me, I don't want to be biased.
Being a provider. Being a provider.
I get talk from out.
Being a provider, you are still loyal. But you cannot just provide. Some men, they will provide for you, but they are not emotionally attached to you.
Okay.
While some men are emotionally attached, they still provide and they are still there emotionally. Okay. Some men just feel, I'm a provider now. What do I need to do with emotions? They don't think about that.
Okay.
But while some, they are providers and they are still committed.
So why become a partner to somebody if you're not emotionally available for that person? That's why we're saying this thing is beginning to look unrealistic.
Yeah,
because it doesn't quite make sense to
That is what
me.
she's saying now. You can be available in finance, in providing, like she said, and also be.
I will still have some men that are not even there. They are not providers. They are not.
No, that is not loyalty at all. Those ones they just
they don't follow.
They don't follow.
Understand? But I still get the one way. Them know say you, even if you suppose like you need something, so they have to be loyal to that thing you need, provide for you. You understand? And you still get the ones where they'll feel say emotions.
That's enough.
It's enough for you. And those ones self will even feel say emotional. Those ones bad pass.
To be honest, it's not like women are gold diggers or anything. But to be honest, your emotions, love alone is not enough. It's never enough.
Yeah,
you get
never enough.
Because when you add emotions to those things, to these things now, to life, or let me say relationship now, if I am emotionally loyal to you, do you know that it will affect you?
I'm hungry. You tell me I love you.
You get.
I want to go to school.
You
I
get.
love you.
I love you.
I will always bring emotion to everything you do.
Yeah.
You get.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I know one more from Bassett, so let me just.
All right. Let's
calm.
move on. So to our guest, in your view, would you say sexual desire is the biggest threat to loyalty these days, or are there like deeper emotional issues? Is sexual desire the biggest threat when we talk loyalty?
I don't think so, because a man can get sex anywhere. He can use his money to get it. So I don't think loyalty and sex can keep a man. It cannot. Yeah, men are like, let me just say, men are like psychologists. The way you as a woman, you present yourself to them, that is how they will take you. Yeah. So I don't think so.
You know, there are some ladies or some girls or women that they'll feel when they meet a guy, he wants, normally every guy, once they approach a lady, no guy could tell me say he no think go their side. No, that is the truth.
Be no guy.
They are see now, get me now. There are guys that are disciplined. Do you get?
Yeah.
But
deep down.
But no, there are guys that are disciplined, like myself.
Really?
There are guys that are disciplined. It's not like they have it in their head though that on the first dates they can expect a lady. Do you get? But you know me say if the girl open for them now, they no go enter. Do you get? So what I'm saying is, there are some ladies that think that maybe sex at first dates, it's more like maybe they open themselves to the guy.
Like being cheap.
You understand? See, for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that will make him
crave you more.
A guy can even wait for 1 year. I'm telling you. I did tell you.
But when he waits that 1 year, he's sure going to value you. Are you saying that the value does not increase?
See, a guy that will value you is from the first day he met you, he will know.
Even though you
is this in his head?
No, a guy that will value you will value you.
We value you.
Irrespective
I'm
of
telling you.
how quick you went.
Guy we won't just knock you.
Will value you.
Guy we won't just knock you. If he waits 1 year to knock you, after he knock you, that will not come up because waiting there in mind. When he see you now to knock you.
Okay.
You understand me? So he own now to just anyhow he want if not to pretend. But guy way I think see you say no, I want to be with this girl.
Yeah.
You understand? Once if we like give am that day, that thing, the mentality where they head be say I want to be with this girl.
Okay.
So all this on our way.
But now let's say not everybody has one view about something.
Yeah, that's
right.
True.
So there are some, because this mindset came up as a result of another person's thinking that if you immediately give in to a man or immediately give in to a woman, either way, the person would look you less. So that's the English. They will look you less.
Take you as cheap.
They'll take you as cheap. Exactly. So for that other view, how are you going to rate it? Have you not had, let's say you are not like that, but like, don't you have friends who have said, oh, that girl is cheap. We met today and I had access to everything today.
That is what I'm saying now. It's not about even the cheap now.
Okay.
See, what I'm saying is, if I want to knock you, I met you today. We knock. No, I'm telling you the truth now. I can say, you are cheap.
Yeah.
Still the same thing if you keep me for 3 months.
Because
I can still tell my friends, say, oh man, she no agree, but I go find way.
Okay, and then the moment you, so it's not about the timing anymore.
Can I say something?
Okay, sure.
For guys saying that girls that go down with them on the first date are sheep, are the guys not sheep too?
That's another argument.
Yes, are they not
that
sheep
is another argument, because if we want to bring this in, they'll now be the men that will tell you, as a woman, you're not supposed to cheat. In fact, men don't cheat. Men don't cheat. There's a word. I had an argument with someone recently. Person did not say men. He said men don't cheat. Men men pour into.
Yeah.
No, see,
you feel me?
let me tell you. Okay, have you ever heard any day that a woman went to pay a guy's groom price? You get me?
Okay.
See, we are Africans. You get.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that men, I'm the one that will come to your house, take you from your father's house.
Okay, so women are the prize. So therefore,
You
they
are.
should sit down and swallow
No,
all.
I brought you. I brought you to my house. Stay there. Do you get? How will you be in my house and go outside now?
But the house you're calling your house, it is now our house. So
It's
why are
our
you
house
living?
because
why are
I
you
brought
leaving
you there
our
now.
house? No, why are you leaving our house?
Did you pay my groom price?
But I agreed to your request now. I agreed to be your wife.
If you
Meaning
know,
it is
agree,
our
another
house.
person self go agree.
Apo?
Yeah,
that's their license for cheating.
No, see,
now.
that is not license.
Talk, oh.
Una no go gree. That's why I say I get talk for mouth. I
Please,
prepare
talk
come
the-
for this
talk the talk,
for
go
this
after
show.
you.
See,
If you're able to convince us, no.
okay, let me say this now. As a guy,
Okay.
who is the head of the house?
The guy now.
The man, yeah.
The man.
Yeah.
Who they pay bride price?
The man,
So that bride price I'm paying, what does it mean? That you are coming to be my wife? Not so.
So.
Okay. I can still go other place and pay for another lady's head, bring her to not so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Abi?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I can pay for your head and still pay for another lady's head, which you know, so why do you get jealous?
Okay.
You understand
the thing
me?
here is that okay, men believe that they are polygamous in nature, right?
We do not believe we are.
Okay, they are polygamous in nature.
The only see, I'm not saying I'm going to
If you
marry
know,
2 or 3 wives. It takes discipline
Yeah, okay.
for a man to say, okay, I just want to be. But if a
one
man
person.
is going for 2, 3, it's not.
yeah, you
Women
can
they
go and marry. You
castigate
can go and marry.
me.
Can marry if you want to marry, you can, but not cheating.
There is
around.
no price on that man's head. If he wants to follow anybody,
Oh,
he can
okay.
follow. If a woman want to go outside, then she should return the bride price of the man.
No, we are not saying a woman should go outside.
No, cheating now. Cheating. We are talking about cheating.
No, now.
If a woman want to cheat, a woman want to cheat, or let's maybe you are not married. So you have because there is no price on your head. No wahala. Everybody gets waiting go do. You get. But
Why not for the man to go and marry another wife instead of flirting around?
Maybe he doesn't want to. He doesn't want wahala in his house, or doesn't want to cause pain to the wife.
Okay.
He just want to do it.
By cheating around, you are not causing pain.
It's not cheating.
By flirting around, you are not causing
according
pain.
to this men are polygamous in nature something. Let's look at it. Is it an excuse for cheating, or is it actually the truth? Because so many people say these things, but we still have people in society that can vouch, that their wives can vouch for them, that their husbands don't cheat on them. So let's now talk about this men being polygamous in nature. So you're our guest. How do you see it? Is it an excuse? Is it the truth? Or is it conditioning? They are getting right here and conditioning that. Just know that men are polygamous in nature. Anyhow I do. How do you see it?
It is true that men are polygamous in nature. Why some men might use it as an excuse, and some men can still use it as a condition for cheating. Yeah. If a man, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. So if you know you are polygamous in nature, you can marry another wife to add to the one that is at home. Yeah. But some men, they say they are polygamous in nature and they don't want to marry another woman, but they are flirting around. You will see them with this one today, tomorrow you will see them with another, next tomorrow you will see them now, but they will not, they don't agree to marry another wife, but you see them flirting around. Still, they will tell you that, yes, men are polygamous in nature. Yeah. But in their own, they are married to one woman.
Yes. And then the others are what?
But they are polygamous in nature.
So why do you think if it is 100% of a man, let me say 95% of men cheat? Why do you think so? Because it is nature. You said we are polygamous in what? Nature.
They marry.
There is no injection for it that we give injections. Hey, don't go collect injection where man take the cheat.
They marry.
It just comes up like that. It's nature.
nature.
Polygamous
Ah.
is married. It's married,
exactly,
so
it's not
marry.
From
It's not cheating.
But
from
let's
the one way they
not
find,
forget.
go find one way.
Let's
go.
not forget that women. Let's not
This
forget that
this
women
this
are
thing now, I
also.
know say
Yeah.
comment section go kill me, but it's okay. You know,
Don't
now they
worry,
kill
your
me
men
since.
also got you.
No, they kill me since. so-
Normally we have two sides of a coin. So
Yeah.
your view will be taken by some, ours will be taken by another set of people. These men are polygamous in nature, something that we've been talking about. Let's not forget that women also are humans. And a woman getting married to plenty men, they call it polyandry.
Polyandry,
So
yeah.
if we want to start, if men keep making noise about this polygamous in nature, women will start with polyandrous in nature till those in marriages and relationships agree that they should stop making this thing sound like an
Do
excuse.
you know why it will not work?
Why?
Your
Because
tradition
of
will not even allow it to work. My tradition will not. Your tradition will not allow
Yeah.
because why? A woman cannot go to a man's house to pay his groom price. Do you understand me? How
So
many?
how-
So how many men you want go? They pay the groom price. They come to which house now? Who get the house?
That's why
Okay.
we say it is a men's world.
It's a men's thing.
Yes,
It's
now
not
so
a-
you guys are
if-
taking privilege of
It's
it.
not
this
privilege.
is-
That is
this is
just
bias.
see. If I be woman,
It's bias,
I don't
though.
know.
It's
But
not-
if I be woman, I go
Okay.
just come this life. Just know say na so it be.
See,
The only thing I'll just respect me as a
One thing
wife.
about some men, they value women like their wives that knows that they have side chicks or they are going
Yeah,
out. But
yeah.
keep calm.
Not keep calm.
No, no.
Understand. She understand that yes. No be keep calm. If you say
If
keep
you
calm,
as
na
a
be like
wife,
say suppose give
if you as a
wahala.
you as a wife, if
Yeah.
you know that your husband has girlfriends outside and you accept them, that man will he will
He
value
love
you.
because he knows that this woman don't give me peace of mind. But what I
piece of
what I say to men is even if you're cheating, I'm not cheating. Even if you're cheating, try to respect your wife. That is the highest kind of love you can give to your wife.
Okay.
You understand? Because some men when they cheat, they pour it out to the wife's face, and it's,
That is very bad.
Okay, so still about this, still on this cheating thing, is it always about personal failure or sometimes a reflection of a broken relationship? Because let's aside that people are beginning to normalize cheating, there are still some reasons why one shouldn't cheat. You have a partner, you want sex, right? You have a partner, you got interested in this person because of maybe she looks really beautiful or he looks very handsome. You know, something attracted you to the person and you two are now together. So why is it that you cannot consistently focus on this person or run to this person when you want sex? Why do you need too many others? So let's look at cheating. Does it happen from a view of failed relationships? Let's say if we have an argument and then the man is bored, he wants to chill out, and the next thing he sees some girl and something happens. Why does this cheating happen? Let's look at it aside from the excuse of men are polygamous in nature and stuff.
So me, I really don't see cheating as I really don't see cheating
As a result of failed
relationships.
Okay.
It is your decision. If you want to cheat, you will cheat. Now we are taking people that are cheating. Now we are taking it failed relationship. We are using failed relationship and
As
other
an
stuff as an excuse. But I don't see it as an excuse. If you want to cheat, you will cheat.
You want me to talk?
Yes, I want you to talk. You're a man here now. Let's
You know, right from teenage, I don't know, but those times when they try girl, anytime you try girl, say, are you single? Yes, I'm single. What happened? My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. This cheated on me. You understand me?
Yeah.
Cheating is always
a problem.
not a
It's
problem. Always,
related, a cause.
yes. Whether he did, whether he knows, whether now you cheat on the guy itself, we will not know. But
No.
well, you always tell somebody that you
I
understand.
can't trust
So if
men,
you want
I
to
can't
cheat,
trust women because of-
it's your
yeah.
personal
It is a
decision.
personal decision. If you want to
get-
cheat, you will cheat.
Okay.
If you see this in discipline, is a personal decision too. You understand? You can decide to go out with just one woman.
Yeah.
And decide that you will never ever temptation fit come, but the ability to overcome that temptation, that is the discipline we are talking about. You understand? But some people even if they decide, okay, don't worry, I will not do it again or this that, then temptation will come. They will still fall because they are not disciplined. So this life too, even in marriage and everything, we need discipline.
Okay.
You
So
understand?
if you're saying that people that cheat lack discipline,
Is obviously, because how do you explain a guy? I don't want to even put marriage. A guy in a relationship, you understand? In a serious relationship that obviously leading to marriage, keep that one for us as maybe fiancé. That one now they call fiancé now. Then can't get 1, 2, 3, 4 other girlfriends.
disturbing his phone.
There's no discipline now. You get, there's no discipline. So cheating is a personal decision. You decide because you want. If that same guy say I don't want to do again, nobody go force him. Nobody go kill him. You understand? So now waiting him decide say he want to do. So that's just it. But he's a man, so.
Okay. So now let's move away from cheating and all that and look at relationships today. So I guess, would you judge relationships today as being built on connection? All of those love at first sight, or there's this feeling, or there's this thing about him, or there's this thing about her. Do you think it's still like that, or these days it's more or less in relation to survival or benefits? If I am dating this guy, he would buy me breakfast, lunch, dinner. He would afford he would get me things I can't buy by myself and stuff like that. How do you see relationships these days?
Relationship these days, I would say some are based on convenience, while some relationships are being convicted. Yeah, because some people might be in relationship because of what they are benefiting from their partner.
Most people actually.
Yeah, most people. Yeah, maybe this guy now is well to do. So if I date her, I will not lack. Yes, anything I want, I go get. So some people are in a relationship because of that, while some are emotionally in love.
Lovably.
Yeah, lovably.
If there's any word like that.
Okay.
Yes. So I can't say that it is
entirely for this or entirely for that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But we see so much of trend, particularly from the Gen Zs these days.
Yeah.
They'll tell you who love help.
Who love help? Yes.
Which one is love? What is like? I should just love you
can
like that.
Can love pay bills.
All of those questions sparking up.
So you guys, you people now that are women now, what will you
who love
choose?
him?
Then you have answered your question now.
You understand? But I still want to investigate if there are people that genuinely are in love. Okay, married man.
There
sorry.
are now.
Okay.
I am.
Oh, you're genuinely in love.
I am.
For better, for worse.
Is it not what I signed out for at the altar?
Are you serious? How long have you two
for
been
better,
together?
for worse, in sickness and in health? We have been together for, I think, 4 years now.
Oh, wow.
4 years dating then.
So love exists.
It does.
Love exists.
Love exists though.
But my own is, can it thrive in challenging times? Like, can it thrive when both of us are broke? Can it thrive when, we're both not comfortable?
This thing, love, is not something that just comes. See, any man that will tell you, I immediately I saw you, I just love you. That's not a big lie.
Okay.
I don't even believe in this love at first sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
There can be likeness at first sight. That is the main reason you actually went to that person. You understand? To approach that person because you saw the person and you like that person. You know what be love? Love is beyond physical. You have to understand that person's character before you can even say or be proud that yes, I love this person. No, love will be 1 month.
But you can't exactly understand a person's character. The person is human. I don't know.
No, what I mean by understand, I saw you today. I can't see you today. We talk, we exchange number, and the next thing I'm telling you, I love you so much. You could just know so many.
Yes. People are not taking this love thing serious again because the way they have been, it has been overused.
You understand?
Yes.
I can tell
because like some guys on my my DMs now.
Okay.
They will just come to I love
they
you.
never even see you
I am
in person,
missing you, and you have not. I will
Maybe
be
they
like,
just see your
that's why
social
you dey love.
media stuff and
You
just,
never. You don't
understand?
even know me. You are already
I need
missing
to
me. You
know
are already
you
loving me.
Okay.
to love you.
Mm.
You get. Don't let me preach.
Please,
I'm not.
you are like me to be convincing me that love exists.
Yes.
Because
No,
I
it
don't know
does.
why, I don't know why my fear is if I point to, okay, this person is I am agreeing. There's this feeling I have for this
Yeah.
person. There have been people. I mean, people exist. There have been people that I would see and this person has that. But I'd remember that I can't. This person can't always be the same. What if at some point the person changes? What if at some point he's no more acting right? You know, all of those things are like threats to me. When I think about them, I just say, see, love doesn't exist. Let me just focus on my self-development.
Love does exist. I told you, me and my wife, we have been together for 4 years.
Wow.
And we are starting.
And it hasn't been a bed of roses, but you both chose to.
See, maybe I will come become guest. Man, talk about this thing.
Married mama.
No,
okay. Let's count.
For these 4 years,
the relationship.
You see the woman I got married to. She has. I'm not saying it because I don't know whether she did watch my things. I don't know, but she has been good. You understand? She has been good. I don't get money.
Have you been good?
Me? That's what I want to say now. There are times that I've really hurt her. You understand? The last time we almost even went apart was when I cheated and she found out. And I know say she did very hot then, but she stayed. You understand? She stayed even after all the good. But after that time, I tell myself about I beg.
This is my last bus stop.
You understand?
Not every woman would
because
take that.
because when I even look around, there's something my friend used to always say. He said he used to say, don't lose your diamond. No, don't drop your diamond while picking stones. You understand? Word. So that thing they always ring for my head. So by the time we're having that issue, that thing was always ringing. I said, make it no be say if I can't go outside now. Normally, if na woman, I go see woman plenty, but I no go see the type.
That's true.
You understand? If I check my DM now, if I want to ask like 20 girls out, you know, girl with 5 no go. Agree, nah. For me. No, that is.
I don't.
What
are you trying to say?
My leg, no. I'm not lame. I'm not blind. I'll be full. You understand?
So out of those 5, do you think they are accepting you because?
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. No, that is what I'm saying. That even if those 5 accept me, I no go see the type wey go be like her.
Word.
You understand?
Shout out to
that is
you,
what I'm
wifey.
saying. So no, I don't know whether she go watch am, but I'm just saying that love the exist. That's what I'm saying. That love is not. No, I can't see you today and start telling you, hey, I love you. We have to pass through
due process.
You understand?
We have to pass.
We need to.
Really due process.
Due process.
Before love no even that first 2-3 months, all those ones now just that's why you see some relationship that first month you see they are posting, they are doing Snapchat 2 months, third month this one go dey wait make this one chat am, or maybe na the guys will come dey fuck up because the guys normally when they don't get everything they want, the girl now you are not behaving like before again. All those ones those were just lost.
Yes, not love.
We have to get problem wey go dey where I go know say you love me or I love me, I go stand by you. That one go prove say yes.
You don't just say I love you just for talking sake. Love is, let me say, love is understanding. Love is commitment.
I'm telling you.
Love is patience, endurance. Love is even a risk.
Love does not even come within 3 months.
It's even a risk.
Love they come in a
love is sacrifice.
They come. It just they come. Because before you know, you don't make up your mind. Say
just I love you for just saying.
You understand? No be just I see you today, tomorrow because I collect your number. I love you. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yeah, I can ask somebody out. I want you to be my girlfriend, but I will not put that word. Say I love you.
At that moment, a man can say anything just to get what he wants at that moment. Yes, a man will just see you today. I love you. There is something that he wants. That's why he's telling you that. Not that he truly loves
actually
you.
genuinely
Yeah,
loves
genuinely
Love
loves
is
you.
expensive.
Oh, it is expensive.
It's an expensive word. Sorry.
Okay, an expensive word. Because when you said love is expensive,
No,
I
like
was,
it's an expensive word.
An
to use.
expensive word that
Because
has
if
been
you are using that word,
overused.
you're actually you're actually playing with somebody's
Emotions, yeah.
You
Because
understand?
you cannot just walk up to me and tell me I love you. I will laugh at you.
I can tell you, me, I be open person. I will tell you, say, I like you. More they do our things. You get. If you agree, or if you no agree, it's better for me to tell you like that than for me to tell you.
For you to
because
deceive the
I'm
person.
playing with your emotions. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Hearing from you, that's an interesting discovery. Now, is it realistic to expect both sexual needs, like is it possible for one person to give you the emotional and then sexual need at once? Like for men, we're looking at men because it's men we're talking about today. Is it possible for the man to get both the sexual and emotional need from one person?
It is possible. Let me say it is possible for some men and not possible for others. Yeah.
Okay.
A man can be emotionally let me get the question again.
Okay. Is it possible for a man to get both emotional needs and sexual needs from a woman?
Yeah.
Can she fulfill? Is it possible for one woman to fulfill both for the man?
It is possible.
Okay. Are you not going to say anything?
Okay. If it's possible for a man to get one from one, it's possible now. It's very possible. That's what I'm saying. That
it's very possible. That means this men being polygamous in nature, it's a lie and an excuse. This is what I wanted to get.
That is what I've not finished now.
So they are just saying that one so they
just
can
feel it. Yeah.
It's very possible for a man to get emotions and whatever he wants from one woman. It's just that I don't know whether we could call them the bloodstream of a man. You see, you know that as a lady now, there are some features that if you born girl now, the girl will just behave like girl. You don't need to teach her how to walk like a woman. As she's growing, she knows that she's a woman.
She's a woman.
Same thing with a man. If you born man, it just like say he gets one bloodstream where they flow for man body way.
Okay.
As soon they go, you could just see woman, you go the day and ties, that does it. But the idea I say everything is your discipline.
So in as much as it is possible,
it's possible if you have discipline.
To go outside.
It's possible. Even pastors now that some pastors are not disciplined, so they just mess up themselves.
Okay.
No matter how you are sexually attached to your man, he will still go outside. Not all. Let me say 90%. 90% will still go outside.
Okay, so let's look at giving advice to the younger ones interested in entering into relationships. What advice would you give to them to maintain loyalty, peace, oneness, and anything that would not shall break them or hurt the other person?
I would just say they should just do you, because no one is perfect. Just do you, no pretense, just be you. And if the relationship will work, it will work. It will not, if no matter how you pretend to be lovable, to be nice, if that relationship will not work, it will not work. Just do you. Just do you.
All right. You know, it's going to be hard for them to do them.
Yeah.
To be very honest, because people have mentors. You know, they might just be some young people. Oh, the female, there's one that likes achalugo, bam bam, and then maybe the guy has another person that is his inspiration. Maybe Yule Doche now.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to judge anybody's father or partner, but then these actors that I mentioned, we all know they have a story.
Yeah.
They have their different stories in relating to relationships. Don't you think that this social media would have an effect on them, no matter how hard they try to say, but I'm just being me?
Yeah.
How do you view it? It is at that point.
Let me just say it is a thing of mutual understanding. You need to have a conversation with your partner and adjust.
Do you think there should be an age set before people start dating? Yes, before people go into relationships.
Nowadays, I don't think so. I don't think it will work.
Okay, the age doesn't
affect
it.
Yeah. Age doesn't matter now.
Okay.
So me, I would say, so far as you are 18 and above.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an adult
that it is
age
carried.
That's an adult
that
age.
adult age. It is carried.
See this relationship or marriage of 18, we expect too much from it, and that is why we always get disappointed. That is what I would say. We expect too much from someone.
We expect because
when
it's a
a guy,
commitment and you want to.
No, you don't have to. When a guy or a girl, if they meet each other, you see the girl expecting too much from the guy expecting too much from the girl. You understand? This thing relationship, or I grew up from a different background. You too, you are growing up from
and yours
a different background. You understand? And outside relationship or marriage, there's nobody on earth that is 100% perfect.
Nobody, not at all.
So marriage of 18 or love of 18 is two imperfect people not coming to be perfect, coming to understand that there are imperfections. You understand?
Word.
So if I'm going into a relationship with you, I should understand that I should not expect too much from you. Instead, I should not even look at what you can bring to me, like what I will like, but what your character now go they look. So if I can be able to, okay, the character is not too bad for me, I can manage with it.
Yeah.
Then why not? You understand? But whereas not caring, it's not everything. You just want that man to be 100% bam. You will be disturbed because there's nobody that is perfect. Everybody must have a flaw.
You cannot force a man to love you.
You understand? If you meet a guy, if you meet a guy where the guy no call, you should understand that is his imperfection. Can I be able to withstand?
Manage that.
You understand? Not be when you don't go into a relation at that time you come they say since we started dating I'm the one always calling. You have not but you saw it before now. Then why did you understand? You are expecting
most
too much
times
from
why they are
me.
expecting that because that is the way you started with them.
Oh yes, that's another
the way
one.
you started with them.
The initial pretense.
Yes. That's why I say do you.
That is what I'm saying now.
You started and when you because you wanted that relationship you call.
Yeah.
But once you accept to be together.
See, every relationship must always start with all these things. Even you as a girl, you must always want to if you start dating a guy today now, that feeling starts coming. You want to hear from him. No be so. You say go come they call the guy. Are you busy? No, I'm not. Okay, let's talk now. I want to talk to you. All this one. The guy too will be calling because at that moment the
love is fresh.
The thing they fresh. So the sweet arm. So you now you know go the reason that thing they do. You have been in a relationship 1, 2, 3. It they go the same way. After 4 or 6 months. The guy, you should understand that okay now so the life be so that if I go meet another guy again that first week I no go to the
that's how it's going to be.
You understand? I would make her just wait till when the normal in character don't come and see whether I go fit. That just that now. So even apart from marriage or relationship, as a friend too, if you make a new friend today, you go one call. How far where you dey now? Mo go somewhere, mo go chill, mo go. But after some time, you go see say you say go one day your own.
So me, I would say, you have a point. If you cannot keep up with that attitude, don't start it. Don't
that
start
attitude
it.
Must start.
Because if you start it with me, I will get addicted to it and I will be wanting
No,
it.
do you know why he's starting it? Because he want to own you. You understand me?
If you own me,
I can't see you now. I like you and I will not call you 2 times a day because I want you. They call you, but when I don't get you, I don't say any
I know
need.
that you are now mine.
I don't say any need to now be stressing myself again. So make I go dey face other business that you now your own na to dey
lack of communication breaks relationships. Lack of it breaks. You made me addicted to that particular communication. And once I agree to date you, you stop doing it. Why? If you cannot keep up with it, don't even start it with me.
There is no man that will not start it. That is what I'm saying. There is no man that will not start it because that is the process of relationship.
Now some men.
It's more.
No. Tell me.
Unless maybe na sugar daddy o.
No be
because
sugar
those
daddy
people now
something.
then they go say okay, don't worry, I'll call you in the evening. Them they fit dey maybe till even that evening they no call you till the next day. They will just tell say or text you absent.
No. If a man loves
I have
you,
friends that
if a man loves you, no matter where he is at the moment, he will call you or he will text you.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, I can't relate to. I don't know any of these things.
He will call you or text, no matter how busy your partner is. No matter how busy your partner is,
He will make out time.
He will make out time
No.
to call or even text you.
That's both ways. Even
Yeah,
the
let me
women
just
will
say
do
both
the same.
ways. Yes.
No.
They will make out time.
You know why I disagree?
So you will not. Excuse me. You say you are in a relationship with me, and you will not hear from me for the whole day. The next day. Is that relationship okay?
The whole day I can see. Let me tell you, when we look at our mothers and our fathers, those times where our papa they travel, do you know that they can go, even with the children, we know they even hear, where daddy go? Maybe don't go village, they no go here. You understand? Because that man has that mindset that this family is not my own. You understand? They are not going anywhere, so let me go and do.
Other things.
If a man wants to have a relationship with you, at that time, his priority is to have you, own you, make you his. So it's more like just like a project. This is my project. Let me focus on my project. So once you become his own, you now see that we have come along. Okay, even if I no call, you're not supposed to. Sometimes I no call, so you if you call me now, you understand, because we don't become one. But that time where on a just starts, he will be they call, say let me call you, because he doesn't know if maybe there is a competitor. You understand? So he wants to win you at that time. That's just it.
At least communication is very important.
No communication, I agree with you. At least chat, babe, look
you
at
cannot
what I'm
give
doing now.
that complete attention, but at least
before you disappear, before you go on your trip, you should say that, okay, I wouldn't be available for a period of time. I think that's what
communication matters a lot.
Communication and then comprehension.
While
you're communicating, let the other person understand
what you're saying.
Because women know they understand. Explain, tire.
Yeah, so it's a whole lot, honestly. It's a whole lot. So let's conclude. So let me ask this concluding question. Is loyalty still a value people truly believe in, or just something they expect from others but don't practice themselves? About loyalty now, is it actually something? Is it something that is it now? It's looking like I expect my partner to be loyal, but then within myself, I'm not exactly loyal to my partner.
Yes.
So that kind of thing. Let's understand if loyalty is still a value that people believe in and practice.
Some people still value loyalty and practice it. Why some don't?
Okay, so from the rating, which one does the most? On what part? What part do we have most people do this and then fewer people do that?
Like let me cite an example. Like for the man now, this woman is mine, my wife. She belongs to me. I am expecting that woman to be faithful to me, to be obedient, to be respectful to me. He's still expecting that woman to be committed. And he's not expecting that woman to go and cheat.
Yeah.
But him as the man, he will say, I am a man now. He has the right to go out.
Yeah.
Now he's expecting the woman not to cheat, but he the man, he has the right.
He's expecting her to be loyal.
To be loyal while he's not in that aspect.
So loyalty is beginning to
sound
a lost value and not a realistic thing.
There is a question I want to ask. Although the topic is for men, but I want to go to women's side. Why do you think women cheat in marriage nowadays? Because it's very rampant.
It's very rampant.
Is it?
It's rampant.
Yeah.
There are married women that cheat now, and they see nothing wrong with it.
It is in their mindsets. It is in their mindset, and
because some will complain. I don't. Well, why do you?
I don't support a woman cheating on her husband. I detest it.
Husband
If you
or
want to cheat,
general relationship.
no, let me talk about wife and husband.
Please,
You
wife
don't
and
know
husband.
if in a relationship.
Yeah.
To me, I'm not cheating on you. You are not married to me.
Yeah.
So far, we are not married. I am single. I can.
Actually,
Yeah.
no ring on your finger.
Yes, but when it comes to marriage, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. Even though you marry them, you still they are still going outside. You know, but it is not. How will I put it? It is not an offense to them. But when it comes to a married woman, I don't support a married woman cheating. No, I can't support. If you want to cheat, if you know that you want to cheat, you leave the marriage. You leave the marriage.
Because we have seen cases where the woman will tell you, my husband does not satisfy me.
No, me, I don't see.
My husband does not satisfy me. So do you think he does not satisfy me on bed? He's not emotionally this, that. Do you think sex is an excuse for a woman? Some their husband they give them money, but you see them say then they go outside. So
why
because some ladies are even justifying this fact that why will a man not satisfy his wife? She needs to go outside now. He's not. You understand?
I have not seen that group of. I have not.
I have seen those
No, I've
groups.
been hearing of it and we have been seeing it.
Some go say if the husband something is like my finger, she needs to go outside
instead
now.
of cheating. You leave the marriage instead of cheating. So women will say their husband cannot provide for them and the kids, so they go outside to provide. They go outside and cheat to get money to provide for themselves,
and then still come back to the marriage.
Yes, I still come back to the marriage. I don't like it. I will not advise it. If you want to cheat in a marriage, you quit the marriage instead of staying under a man's roof, under a man's custody, and still going out to cheat.
So
no.
Oh yeah, no come cheating. Why is it how do I put this question now? Is it compulsory for a man to satisfy his woman? Now.
I not go satisfy a woman.
I think this is where the importance of dating comes to play. You know, those days they used to say get married as a virgin.
As a virgin, yeah.
But
see, you know, there are times where there are times where, that is why I said women always deal with emotions. You understand? There are times where during dating, as of that time, maybe the guy and the girl, because of how young they are, they want to explore and all those, they do crazy things, have crazy sex and all that, and maybe that thing now if you don't enter
the person's head,
the woman head, you understand? So she wants
to experience that even in marriage,
like everything, but she will forget that
then he was
in
young
marriage
and strong.
In marriage there are responsibilities. Pikin don't come, responsibility don't come. So at that time maybe the man too, see, men can be traumatized, they understand, but for woman to understand that this man, okay, what's happening now, they no go there, hey, it was not like this before, it was not, but the man they tell you say responsibility don't enter my hand. I can't be taking you to the kitchen again to go and do all those things. I can't be taking you to the balcony to, you understand?
At least
let's do it in more mama and papa way.
At least do some.
When I go to work, I'll be very tired because of
do some. Once in a while, not always. Let me just do some once in a while.
And the same woman will complain that he does not provide for. When they don't sit down and away every time they say, hey, they go work. Every time he want to do, what do women want?
What do human beings want?
Because
the men also have their own. Yeah. So what do human beings want?
Perfect.
So before we take it home, you read about our biography, and I want to relate this with what I'm sorry if I'm coming this way. He said you are a mother of two.
Yeah.
So I want to relate the societal life now to what we are discussing, because it has always been, it's always now a debate on Facebook, social media per se, about single mothers. So what's your take about the rise of single mothers? Because we found out that there are a lot of single mothers now, and we are like, waiting they happen. You understand? Some men will come, they will batch at single mother, but they forget that they are
It
the
was
men.
the fellow man
They are
that
the
was
men that is
the
making
the women
so
single
why
mothers.
do you think there are so many single mothers now in our society?
I would say in most cases, not no woman in most cases decides to be a single mother. Life happens. Life happens. Yeah. Some were married and later got divorced, and they are now single mothers. Some are widows and they are now single mothers. While some get pregnant while dating and later break up with their partners while they were pregnant, they now give birth to the child as a
single mother. Yeah.
So my own case, I would say I was in a relationship.
Yeah, sorry, I would like you to share. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No.
Just share some hints for us so that people can understand all this. Have you no one yet?
No one there just wake up one morning and say, I want to become a single mother. I want to become this.
Yeah.
Some women might not be in a relationship, but they have children. Some just decide to take in because of age. Say, I am not married though, and my age is, so let me just get pregnant and have a child. Yeah.
So tell us your story.
My story?
No, you don't have to tell us just tell us
you know, as for me, I was in a relationship. We dated for years.
Wow.
Yeah, we dated for years as a teenager growing up. So
oh, really? From teenage? It's a long
not that serious, but growing up, then secondary school days, after my WAEC, I got pregnant and I gave birth to my first daughter.
Your WAEC?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a long time now.
Yeah,
I gave birth to my first child, and we were still
happily
we were still happy. We did let me say we did introduction.
Oh wow.
We did something like that.
Serious something now.
No, for real.
Yeah, we did something like that before I had my second child. Like I said, life happens. Yeah, life happens. We had our differences, so we just decide to stay apart.
Is it that were you in the village that time? Because you know, say all of us we go up for village all those time before we come the TI. So is it that one person can't open eye past the other person, or
no.
Why did you fall out
you
of
understand
love?
things happened like that too. It happened like that.
Not like we fall out in love.
Okay.
Let me just say we fight a lot.
Okay.
Okay, and those fights were not coming up when you were without children.
It wasn't
like that.
It was, we were fighting, but not
as serious as
as serious as
as serious as it became. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
nobody was willing to understand.
nobody was willing to understand, and I will not just put the blame on the guy alone. Yes, me too. As a woman, I have my flaws. But I would just say he was temperamental. He had a hot temper then.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we fight over every little thing. Sometimes I might decide not to talk because I don't like quarrel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm that type that do my things low key.
My actions would speak.
Yes.
I don't need to use words.
But it get to a point that I say, let me just leave for peace to reign.
Oh, you left?
Yes, he didn't leave me. I will not say he left. I left.
You left?
Yes, I walked away. And when I walked away, I did not even drop. I took my children and walked away.
Your 2 children?
I took them and walked away.
Wow. Get mine though.
No, I didn't even tell him that I am walking away. Yeah, that kind of person I am. If I want to.
So after I found out that you left, what was this?
It was what's happening?
Did it cause any maybe family, family, all those things?
Yeah, because people had gone as far as doing introduction.
Yes.
So I walked away.
But what were you even like? I'm trying to understand what you were thinking at that time. You're like, I want to go. Like you packed your bag, carried the 2 children. Did you even have any?
Were you working? Was there
or
food?
Any specific place or any
that you were going
plan
to?
that
like me, my plans. And then I was working then.
Okay.
When I was there, I'm not a liability. I do so many things because
that also
even
added
right
to
from
the
a tender
audacity.
age, I am not that person that would depend on someone.
Okay.
It gets so when I got to a level at a very young age, I started doing things to earn my own money.
Your own money.
Not that I have more, but at what I want to do at that moment, I can do it.
Afford,
Yes. So
Okay.
and then, we were doing different kind of jobs now. And then I was staying at my own town, Kulama. My parents are here, so sometimes I stay here, I stay there.
Okay.
That's how I was teaching in a nursery school then, and I was doing other things once in a while.
That's why you were confident enough to carry
So,
two children.
I know
that's a huge responsibility.
Huge one.
No, it's you.
Because
Really?
I wasn't
Never mind
taking them. I wasn't taking them that I will. I said, where I won't get the money from. I will take the ingo, the papa.
Oh, okay,
then
you
I
would
go
still
there
say,
from
okay,
the side.
okay.
Yes.
But
So I
is
took
it
them
doing
to
now?
my family house, my parents' house. I said, I'll go there now. They go fit pursue me. Where you want
They're
pursue
your
me,
parents,
go.
after
So
all.
is it taking responsibility
Of
now?
course, full responsibility.
You guys are in good condition.
We are not fighting.
You in talking terms.
Yeah, in
Talking
talking terms. We are not fighting.
But you are in good talking terms.
Yeah, very good talking
You
terms.
dey go see am. They go visit now.
I go visit.
Okay, but there are restrictions in you people's
That
visits.
one no concern.
No, like because I want to understand now.
Wetin they
you
wan
people-
do wey they never do before. These restrictions.
Good, Jerry.
She's
So-
not.
So that is it.
She's not.
So have you ever experienced being cheated on? Because it seems like this you people's issues
No.
was not even really
I will not
relation
say
to cheating.
it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was cheating because I didn't even have a clue of it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he might be doing it and doesn't want me to know.
To know, okay. If he was, he covered.
That is what I was
Because
saying.
I have
earlier now.
access to his phone,
Oh.
everything. But the major problem I had with him and there was the fighting.
Was
nothing
the hot
else.
That is what-
temper.
that-
That was the
That's
only
it.
reason.
That is what I was saying earlier.
I
now,
mean, I don't
that-
have problem with my own personality. I don't have problem with a man cheating on me.
But he
Because
should,
you cannot do it, come close to me.
okay, you should not
you
rub
should-
it in
you
your
should-
face.
yeah,
I will
you
not
should
say rub it on my face. I don't cheat. Not that I like it, but I see that's normal thing they do.
Ooh.
You see,
I
woman.
know, to me, I see it as normal thing
Okay.
that they do, and I cannot even leave my man because of my man is cheating.
Cheating on you.
Okay.
Yes,
Because you will see go and meet another person that will still cheat. How many you want meet wey no go cheat?
I will not even advise a married woman to leave her husband because he cheated on her.
Wow.
Because how many single guys are out there that will take responsibility? Another married man will still take you, and you will still be
Side chick.
You will
They will
still
still be
be
cheating.
a side chick to another married man.
Wow.
So I will not advise.
Deep, very, very deep.
Yeah, I won't
Very,
advise
very
you as a married woman to. So far
Yeah.
as he's not disrespecting you, he's taking care of you, he's doing everything a husband should do. I will not advise you to leave. Stay there. Where you they go?
With this,
Where
so
you
at
go?
what point do you advise a woman to leave her home?
I will not advise you to. If the man you are being violated, domestic violence.
Yes, no, anybody.
I believe that is
Please,
your own
if
red
your
flag.
husband
That's
is
your
beating you,
benchmark.
leave. Oh,
Beating your
may no
husband,
die.
they beat you.
That's when you should.
I don't
Yes.
say. I will still say if you want to, you as a woman, you say you like to cheat, no marry. If you know cheating is in your blood, you like to cheat. Don't just
leave
stay,
it.
just stay
So
single.
why you wan even marry when you know say one man no go reach you? No, why do you want to
Don't
suffer
just
one
get
man?
married
Yeah.
because no, I won't advise a married woman to cheat.
You understand? So so with the story you have said, you have told us so far, it's good that you guys are in good terms. Like,
Yeah, we are in
because
good terms.
you
we
see
talk.
some people now the woman they carry the load though. You
No,
understand?
I'm
The-
not.
the men,
I do my
some
part,
men,
and it
he
does
does
his
his
own
side.
part.
That's
So
fair.
how
He takes
so
responsibility
going back-
of his kids. Yeah.
going
That's
back
fair.
to all what we have said and the story you have said, how I mean you're an actress now. You are doing well for yourself
An actress,
in
content
that field.
creator, a
So
whole
would
lot.
you say that you regret leaving your, should I say, partially marriage, or you think you would have done better if you were still with him, or I don't know how to put this question.
How do you see the choice you made? Do you regret it, or it was good for you?
I don't regret it, and I don't feel completely
proud of your decision.
Of my decision, yeah.
Okay.
But like I said, life happens. Maybe if I didn't left at that moment, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be doing things that I'm doing now.
Yeah.
There would have been restrictions.
Yes. If not say
If you're not really acting.
Yes, because I was acting like like a housewife at a young age.
Oh yeah.
All my thinking was I get the way I do my things. They get like that. But now I've seen life in a different perspective. Yeah. Even if we come back together today,
you already know.
I still have the opportunity to do my things.
So do you think do you think you guys will come back?
No, yeah.
No. It's that if we can come back, if I said let's come back today.
Are you
that means he wants to come back.
Yeah. If I said okay today.
Also, the key is in your
hands. In my hands.
Wow.
So I pity the children. May you go back. Pity the children and go back now.
Capacity. Oh, I think all you would just have to talk about is the temper issue, and then every other.
That's what I said earlier. Now I said, marriage or relationship is two imperfect people coming to understand that imperfections. That's just it.
And guys,
so even if you come back, I have done something for myself, and I'm not willing to stop anytime soon. So you have to accept me that way. Yeah. So if you cannot accept me the way you are seeing me now, then just let me.
How do you do it? Clock it.
Just clock it.
Wow. Session, honestly. Thank you so much, Ayo. Your questions have been really interesting too, I must say. And to our very beautiful guest, who is, I like when a woman knows her worth. I like when a woman,
I'm telling you,
freely tells you her worth. You know, and you've done so much of that. You've inspired me as well as the viewers. So I must commend you. Yes, thank you so much.
It's not easy. No, it's a very big inspiration because
no, it is.
Taking 2 kids out
and saying, too much. I go call him.
He go send something. Nothing be the thing.
I didn't tell him that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
He just came to my dad's place.
Too much explaining go reduce your stress.
If for beg now, if for beg,
the next thing, school has resumed, and it was like, when the kids go to school, I said, I've already registered them, yeah.
That's it.
Because at that time you felt that there was
no,
more.
I was angry.
There was I
was actually angry at them. Yes, I was angry.
She
but
said
later on,
I said, angry and begins to throw words.
So later on, I said,
me
no, that's how I am. I don't talk much.
No, dangerous now. But when I want to, I will just close mind.
I'm that side that don't talk much. You feel what I'm doing through my action. Yeah, I talk through actions. I don't like I go do you this, I go do you that. No.
Actions actually speak louder than words, and they say the emptiest containers make the loudest noise. So your pattern is really, really interesting. I mean, applaudable
and dangerous
and effective.
Very,
too,
very dangerous.
Now your worth is scenting all over our studio right now. So yes, you have been watching Chat with Naija Live TV.
Yes,
our topic today was men, sex and loyalty. Our guest has been Dora Joseph, a very, very interesting social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and many other interesting things. Don't forget, she's a mom as well. So yeah, and my very good man here, Ayo of Yentown.
The Ayo of Yentown.
Yes, that does know where he's married.
And there are some people that act moving now and kiss anybody they see, but it's
so,
all well.
This has been Chat with Naija Live TV. We'll catch you on our next episode.
Yes.
Take care.
And don't forget to bring your adverts, partnership deals. We're active. We're
active at Naija Live TV. Do stay tuned with us as we keep you updated, informed, and entertained. Club in View will be coming up shortly, and then Sports Clinic also. Stay well.
Peace out. Thank you.
The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doye Duri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools, biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University, 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council, special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF, scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions, TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bielsa, vocational scaffolding trainings, and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft, or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop. But we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Z-TIN for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doiduri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let Naija be peace, oh, all na for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency, Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
Nigeria, especially in Bayelsa State here, where many would argue that there are not so many Bayelsans, young Bayelsans, who are given positions of trust. We would probably say that they are left to play the IYC politics, you know. But when it comes to having them make decisions affecting the lives of the people, many say that they are relegated. And today on Chat with Naija Live TV, we turn our attention to this area that is seldom overlooked. My name is Henry Hamifula. I have joining me today on Chat with Naija Live Television a renowned youth leader in Bayelsa State. I'd like to introduce him as Comrade RTJ Moses. I'd like to also say he's the NDC youth leader. I mean, I'm not wrong with that, am I?
Yes.
It's good to have you in the studio this afternoon. Youth leadership and inclusive development in Bayelsa State. Let's have you as a youth leader talk to us about your assessment of youth inclusion and also well, development generally in Bayelsa State. Again, yeah, it's good to have you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Henry. It's nice having you here too. Thanks for the hospitality. Well, today we are not here to discuss politics. though I'm the Director of Student Affairs of the major opposition party in Nigeria and in Bayelsa State. Well, we are here to discuss youth inclusion. And for me, I think Bayelsa State is on that trajectory of positive youth development. Because over the years, right from His Excellency Honorable Alamiseya of blessed memory, when he started Bayelsa State as the first elected democratic governor of the state, he handed over to several others, from Goodluck to Silva, from Silva to Henry Siraki Dixon, from Henry Siraki Dixon. Now we have the Ejiri. And you will agree with me that most of our leaders in Bayelsa State, I mean our elder statesmen in Bayelsa State, when they started as young people. Some of them were less than 30 years when they were members of the old River State House of Assembly. Some of them were less than 30 years when they were made Chief of Staff, Director of Domestic, and given elected positions in government and both in the State House of Assembly. You know, so we'll agree that there is really development. And even at today too, we still have a couple of persons who are influential in government, even if they are not being given critical offices. Unlike before, whereby we have young people becoming special advisors, young people becoming commissioners. Today we don't have those things again, but there is still time and there can still be development and there can still be commitment by the state government and other critical players to see that they project youth to occupy critical positions that can affect their society, that they can use to make impact in the society and their communities. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so to get you clearly, you don't believe that there is proper youth inclusion. I mean, that this present administration, for instance, really thinks of youth as people who they can engage for proper productivity. You don't quite believe that there is enough youth included in governance? Well, today I don't think because if we dig deep into that, it may be termed as criticism, and I believe that we are preparing towards the forthcoming International Youth Day. So I think let us drive on that, so that it will not be seen as a partisan process. Thank you. Okay. So you're not looking to be critical, how be it constructively critical of the current administration, even though you are of the opposition? Well, there is. I believe there is time for everything, and especially now that some of the programs that some of us who are critical stakeholders of the opposition party, where we carry out some activities or when we say some certain things, they tend to frame it as politically motivated. So I don't want us to drive on the wrong pedestrian for now. Maybe after now we can discuss constructive criticism and destructive criticism. But now let us just dwell on the International Youth Day. The International Youth Day, that is an event that you have championed for several years now. If my memory serves me right, I know you've done maybe 4 years. You were pretty much active during the administration of Henry Siraki Dixon as governor of Bayelsa State, but one might not exactly agree that you are this active. I mean, I think somehow there is a drop in zeal, maybe. However, what are we expecting for the International Youth Day come this year? When is that again? Well, he said something that I was pretty much active during the administration of His Excellency Senator Henry Siraki Dixon, the former Pepe. I can agree with you, but I am still who I am, with or without position, because I know, and we all know, that I served His Excellency as the Special Assistant on Student Affairs. I equally served His Excellency Senator Doidiri too as a Special Assistant on Student Affairs. It is in the second tenure that I don't have a political appointment. And not having a political appointment does not mean that I cannot contribute my quota to societal development. Like as you said, or to youth development, like as you said, the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award is one of my pet projects that I was able to sustain when I came into youth activities or youth activism fully in the year 2015. You know, the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award has stood the test of time, and we are in the 10th edition of it. Though we started in 2016 during the second term administration of His Excellency Senator Henry Siraki Dixon. We drive it to the first term administration of His Excellency Senator Doidiri, and including a second tenure. Now, what some persons expected is that now that I don't have a political appointment, or now that I'm not in government, they expect it not to function anymore. But it's even getting bigger and better. Like last year, we had the 9th edition of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, and it was the biggest youth program on International Youth Day in Bayelsa State. I was not in government. And this year again is still going to be the biggest youth program in Bayelsa State on International Youth Day. So I mustn't have a political office for me to be effective. And that aside, I have been sustaining, I have been, contributing my own quota. It's just that on political activities, the state, how the state is, it's only on political activities of the leading political party that I don't participate in. But in every other activity that got to do with youth business, youth development, I participate in almost all of them, and I equally contribute my quota. Thank you.
Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, again, you mentioned. When is that holding? When is it taking place?
Okay, the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, first, is an initiative that is geared towards rewarding excellence and creativity of young people and advocate of youth development. The event is held on every 12th of August. And of course, 12th of August is a day that is being set aside by the United Nations for the celebration of youth world over. And this year's edition, we are having it at Mato Crystal Hotel by 3 p.m. 12th of August, Wednesday. And the theme is different context, common aspiration. Different context, common aspiration. And that tends to tell us that though as young people, we have different things that we are doing, we have a way of expressing ourselves differently, we have a way of contributing our quota differently, but we have a common aspiration. And that common aspiration is for all of us to survive. That common aspiration is for all of us to be happy. That common aspiration is for all of us to contribute our quota to societal development, whether in engineering, whether in the field of science, whether in the field of education, whether in the field of sports, entertainment, like what you are doing. You are equally contributing your quota to societal development. And that is the theme of this year's International Youth Day.
Okay, that ties into the theme for the award, also ties into the theme of the International Youth Day celebration.
Yes, what we do in Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award is that we key into the program and activities of the United Nations. Like the United Nations are the people that promulgated the International Youth Day and made it a worldwide celebration. So as a foundation, the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, for the past 10 years, we have been celebrating it on that 12th of August. It's International Youth Day, Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. So it goes pari passu. It sounds finer, it sounds better celebrating it on that day, and we have never skipped that 12th of August.
Is this the awards? How are they done? Nominated, voted for, or you just look at some persons and you recognize them? Well,
over the years, we have a board of trustees, we have a management that is responsible for the nomination, with a flexible pattern, and the parameters are not rigid. We don't have any stipulated parameter that this is the parameter that you use in judging a nominee. The parameters are very, very flexible, and it cuts across all corners, both science, education, politics, etc. And normally the board of trustees and the management team, we have critically discussed it if it should be by voting or it should be by nomination. And we agreed to make it by nomination because we came to find out that some persons, they don't really like that voting pattern, whereby you bring 5 persons together, vote for this person as a best youth of the year, or vote for this person as most social youth of the year. It ridicules the process, and even in most cases, at the end of the day, even when the voting process is being completed, some persons are not satisfied because some persons, because they are popular, and they think that their popularity will fetch them the vote. Other unpopular persons will lobby for votes and get more votes, and at the end of the day, on that day of the event, if the unpopular person is being announced because he scored the highest vote, it will be as if the process...
What are the categories that you are awarding?
Okay, the categories we are awarding, we have categories for education, we have categories in entertainment, we have category in sports, we have category in entrepreneurship, we have category in youth development, and we have category in youth advocates.
And you're awarding youths across board, people who are within the ages of, is it 1 to 35 per the UN you mentioned, or 1 to 45 per IYC?
Well, we are awarding youths and not only youths. Like in our policy in the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, like our initiative is drive towards, or is geared towards rewarding excellence and creativity of young people and advocates of youth development. Okay. You quite agree with me that there are people who are above their youth age, above 29 years or above 35 years, who whenever they see youth activities or whenever they see youth matters, they always come in to see how they can give their own little support because of the belief that they have for youth. So when we identify such person that has been supporting youth activities, we equally recognize them too. Thank you.
Okay, it's really good to know. The International Youth Day and your very events that you have organized almost every other year. Since you really came into the youth development business proper, let's discuss a little about youth development in Bayelsa State. I know this is something you might not want to touch on because it takes you down the path that you'd rather not go into. The part of constructive criticism. But let's play around this a little. Youth development in Bayelsa State. How would you assess or rate it? So far.
Well, the concept youth development, the way we use it in Bayelsa is ambiguous.
Okay.
Everybody is into youth development. Everybody is into youth activism, including those who are not youth. They claim to be youth and they are giving responsibilities that are meant for the youth.
Okay.
That is the problem. Okay. Those that are not youth being given responsibilities that are meant for the youth.
In your thinking, as about what you think is right, your perception, where do you draw the line for one who is called a youth? What's the age bracket for you?
Well, formerly, as a member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament.
You're still a member?
A former member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, yes. I served, 6 years ago. Yeah, I served in the third session. No, I served 9 years ago, sorry. I served 9 years ago in the Nigerian Youth Parliament.
You served 9 years ago in the Nigerian Youth Parliament?
In the Nigerian Youth Parliament. That was the third session. And then we were practicing from 18 to 35 years. But currently in the Nigerian Youth Parliament, it's 29 years.
It's 18 to 29 years?
From now, it's 18 to 29 years. That is what we practice in the Nigerian Youth Parliament. So for you to be a member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, you have to be from 18 to 29 years. Why is it that now?
Are there not people who are in the Parliament currently who are beyond 29?
Currently, I doubt. Maybe when they were nominated.
Or they doctor
when they were nominated, they were maybe below 29 or within that 29. But I think even this sixth session, they are almost rounding up. So most of them should be above that 29 years. So
I think there are those who are way above 29. I think there are those who are 31, except they doctor their ages when they go in there. I have somebody right at the top of my head, but yeah, now, it's fine not to mention.
If the person is 31 years now, it's fine because they have spent over 2 years in the parliament. So if the person is 31, but if the person was 31 before he was inaugurated into the Nigerian Youth Parliament, then maybe he doctored his age, because for now that I know, it's 29 years. But still on that.
Well, yeah, that's beside the point.
Yeah. Yes, still on that. In Nigeria, we are still practicing 35 years generally outside the Nigerian Youth Parliament. The National Youth Council of Nigeria, I think they are still working with 35 years, unlike the IYC that is working with 45 years.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, is that something you favor? I mean, you are rather indifferent about the fact that IYC works with 45 years. I mean, this clearly makes for even government to appoint people who you also mentioned are above the ages of youth to man youthful positions. Right?
Well, I am not an advocate of somebody that is above 35 years claiming to be a youth. As I am above 35 years. And I doubt if I would want to contest for any elective position in the youth structure, except it is appointment, based on my expertise in the youth business. But me coming out to contest in National Youth Council of Nigeria, or me coming out to contest in IYC, or me coming out to aspire for Nigerian Youth Parliament or any youth organization, I don't think I will.
But if you're not a member of the IYC assistance, are you now a member of the INC?
No.
No. You have to wait up to when you're 50.
No, you can be a member of a structure, and you can be a member of an organization. And being a member, there are rules and regulations. Yes.
You're a member yet you're disenfranchised?
No, not disenfranchised. Not, I'm not talking about.
You don't want to vote and you cannot be voted
No,
for a position.
no. That is not what I'm saying. I am telling you about personal principles. I am a former vice chairman of the Joy Youth Council. I participated in IYC activities.
Central Zone?
No, Promo Clan. And I've equally participated in national youth politics. The Nigerian Youth Parliament is the highest legislative youth body in Bayelsa State. And I am telling you that by virtue of my principle, I am above 35 years. I may belong to several youth organizations. And for those youth organizations that I belong to, by virtue of my age, I don't think in the time coming, I will aspire for any elective position in those youth organizations that I belong to. Because I believe that I am above the youth age, not that I cannot go and exercise my franchise in those youth elections. If it is time for IYC election and if I'm a delegate, I will go and exercise my franchise. If it's time for National Youth Council of Nigeria election and I'm a delegate, I will exercise my franchise. If there is any youth body that I belong to and it is time for election, I will exercise my franchise. That is it.
Does it give you concern that when it comes to decision making, we rarely see youth? We seldom see them across Nigeria. Some would also cite in Bayelsa State. But then when it comes to mobilization and election and the people who are agile and those who will be active for the politicians who are now elders, they now bring in the youth. Does it give you concern that that's the role youths are made to play in lieu of them maximizing their brains, bringing their big brains, to make input for productivity in our state?
Well, I think it's not every good or it's not every product that the seller knows its value. And it's not all youth that knows their value and the role they play or they are supposed to play in the society. Some youth have made themselves to be pawn. You know the game of chess? Pawn. They made themselves to be pawn whereby they are being used as an instrument of either destructive criticism or they are used as instrument for political thuggery.
Assessment of data boys.
Yes, or they are being used as an instrument for propaganda formulation. Every youth should know their value. Now, when you know that you have value, you only bring out your value when your value is needed. And you be careful of the kind of person that you render your services to. Because over the years, I have, in my participation in active politics, I have seen a lot of politicians who don't care about the development of our youth. They only care about how they can use the youth to achieve their desired goals. Of course, you will agree with me that the youth are the most active players when it comes to election. They are the INEC ad hoc staff. They are the party agents. They are the security personnel being posted to the polling units. They are the people that is going to vote. They are the voters, canvassers, and several other persons. So they should move beyond just being passive players to becoming active players. Though I understand that as youth we have several challenges when the youth want to aspire for elective position. Some of the challenges are finance. Others are connection. For so long we have been fighting for not too young to lead, not too young to lead, not too young to lead. And we see a vibrant person that has the capacity to lead. He has the intellect, he has the exposure, but the finance. And you know very well that in Nigeria elections are one of the most expensive elections in the whole of the world, despite the fact that we are one of the poorest nations. Our elections, from student union election to youth election, from youth election to secular election, there is massive vote buying. Even in student union election and youth election, people buy and sell votes. It's appalling. People selling votes, accusing vote buyers, people that is buying votes, accusing the vote sellers and the rest of them. How can we get it right if at this small stage, if at this youthful stage in our youth organizations you cannot get it right? Can we get it right in secular politics when we are contesting for either for legislative office, for executive office? It therefore means that the bribery and corruption will continue to secular politics. So I want to encourage our youth, please, when you participate in this youth and student election, don't sell your vote. Sometimes people will come and tell you different things. People will give you money for you to sell your vote. Why? Ranging from 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 for a youth election. It's very appalling.
So the youth, you think, are the problem of themselves, no? Not the leaders who have yet to give them the opportunity to be in positions of trust.
Well, somehow the youth too are at fault, because issues that we can ordinarily handle by ourselves, we take them to the leaders, we take them to the government, for government to intervene in our election. And mind you, right from time immemorial in Bayelsa State, most of the things that the government is interested in the youth and student bodies is only during election. The government and stakeholders only sponsor elections. When it is time for election, they pump money to the organization or to the union, from PDP government down to APC government. But when these unions or these associations or these organizations have programs and activities like this Bayelsa Youth Large Power that I'm organizing, just imagine that it's being maybe it's a program that is being intended to be organized by a youth body. Most times the government and all these individuals that is pumping in millions to this youth election, they don't support. I know how I managed to organize the Bayelsa Youth Large Power, and I know how I've been able to sustain this project with my team for the past 10 years. I don't rely on government. I have never relied on any individual for the success of this event. It is a youth program. It is a youth event, and every year in, year out, youth come in naturally to participate. There is no demobilization.
Okay. When you say you don't rely on government, do you mean you've never relied on government? Because I think there are many persons who are probably watching this right now and will be like, come on, Dixie, no, they've give you things.
Well,
in their voice anyways.
Yes. No, we are, as young people and as a state, our problem has been the problem of truth. When I started this Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award project, I was very young, less than 30 years. I was less experienced. I remember when I invited the then Minister of Youth and Sport in 2016, Honorable Barrister Solomon Dalong, to Bayelsa State to attend the maiden edition of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. Then we are having His Excellency Barrister Serena Dopo-Spiff as the SSG of Bayelsa State. I was asked to put up the program because the then minister was an APC minister and the state was a PDP state. So that year I had to restructure the program and did the unveiling that year and did the main program, the next edition. And I will make bold to say that the government has never been supportive. But for the purpose of truth and for the purpose of sincerity, for last year the government supported my last year edition with £1 million, and I was very, very grateful because I never expected it.
Do hold your thoughts, sir. All of these things, 8 year tenure, he did not support you.
I was not part of the 8 years. I was part of his 4 years as a governor.
Okay, well.
And mind you, I was a special assistant.
Yet.
In his government, and I had that beautiful idea. I had SSAs above me.
Yes, he did not support your Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award.
I was an appointee. He only knew my name. I did not have access to him. Currently, even in this government, it's not all political appointees that have access to the aid. That's I'm telling you, that was a special assistant.
It mustn't be him. Did you not write to people in the government?
There is what they call bureaucracy in government.
So you wrote to people, but he did not get to him.
Whereby things.
Or he did not want his support.
Listen.
He did not want government support.
Listen to what I'm telling you now. There is what they call bureaucracy in government. That is processes, political or government bureaucracies. Now I am a special assistant. When I had this beautiful idea, I have an SSA above me. I have a special advisor above me, and I equally had a commissioner above me. So if a memo is to scale through, it is expected that the memo passes through these persons. And if by any means you try to skip any of these persons, without your letter getting to the governor himself, people in that government house can maneuver your letter back to where it is supposed to go back to, or even the government, you can minute it to the ministry. And on a couple of occasions, the government has minuted it to ministry. That ministry should handle. And at the end of the day, when I agitate, when the publicity is being done, because even as we speak now, it is Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award that is doing publicity for International Youth Day. And when funds is being released for International Youth Day by the government to the Ministry of Youth Development, they don't give anything to Bayelsa Youth Leadership Awards. So I was very, very happy and very grateful when in 2025 I received a $1 million support from the government. I was very, very grateful.
That was directly from the government, not a government personnel.
No, not
directly from the government.
Yeah, directly from the government.
And then you were a member. Okay, you had not defected.
Then we still the state
We're all
was
in
still
one
in
political
PDP.
camp.
Yeah, the state was still in PDP, but there were still different political dichotomy, prosperity restoration dichotomies. All those dichotomies were there. But and it was still on all those dichotomies that I wasn't a political appointee. But I was still holding the event, and the government supported it in that last year's edition. And this year's edition too, we have almost done everything, but at our pain. That is why I say we are not relying on anybody.
But I know you typically would hold big events. How do you then get the funds to put up these events? The way you put them up too. I mean, they're pretty impressive, yeah. How do you get the funds to do all of that?
I call it passion and grace. I have the passion for it, and the grace is there.
Sadly, grace does not quite cut it for an interview on a studio. I mean, an interview here now. Grace does not quite cut it.
Now, when you are passionate about a thing and you consistently do it, God will make a way for you. That is where grace comes in. Now, when I started this project, Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, as a special assistant, I was using my salary.
Okay.
I was using, and whenever I received salary,
some 250K? Some 250K?
No, 146, 156, 150, thereabouts. So
150 to put up an event
yes.
of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award magnitude, or would you still source from?
Are you talking about the number of persons?
No, I mean the amount you receive, which is 150K. Let's target at that, and that's what you use to organize events of that magnitude.
I accumulate it. You know, that's why I say
when you are
monthly.
Like
this month, I will receive salary. I will use this one to go and pay for the production of the award.
Yeah, passion makes sense.
I wasn't having a wife. I wasn't having children. The next month I will receive salary. I will use that one to pay for all.
That should make sense.
I was surviving. You get, and now I am not an appointee, but I am an entrepreneur. I am into small and medium scale enterprise. I have small businesses that I'm doing. Physical business is not physical business.
Comrade RTJ Moses. Is it fine to call you comrade?
Yeah, you can call me comrade.
Alrighty. So what's your own? You gather your 150K that you're giving every other month while you were an appointee, and you carry and go to do event where you for carry and put inside small scale business. What's your what concern youths?
That is why I said passion. This Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award that I've been organizing for the past 10 years, I got the idea as an undergraduate, but I didn't start it because I wasn't having the fund and the connection. When you are passionate about a thing, and you see some people starting a business with 100,000 naira and the business is growing. Some people starting a business with 10 million naira, but the business is depreciating. I have the passion for youth development, and I have the passion for this particular project, Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. And with time, my team, when we are very, very financially buoyant, will not even be stressing ourselves on a lot of things. We just release funds to a committee to organize it. Please, XYZ, these are the expenses. Go and do the expenses. But nevertheless, in this year, I was very fortunate to have young people who believe in this project, in this Bayelsa Youth Leadership Awards, and foundations like the MJJ Foundation and other.
The MJJ Foundation.
Yes.
Okay.
Foundation and other organizations, Bayelsa Visionary Youths.
To sponsor,
Not sponsor, coming to partner.
To partner with you.
To partner. See, as young people over the years, instead of we to collaborate, we have been competing. Collaboration over competition. See, there is what we call comparative advantage. You have a comparative advantage as a journalist. I have a comparative advantage as a comrade. There are some certain things that I can address head on, and there are some certain things that for you to address it, you'll be romancing it.
Is camaraderie a career path?
No.
Comparative advantage as a comrade. Is that a career path?
Now, if you are from Bayelsa State, you have a comparative advantage of being able to fish very well because of the terrain.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Then if you are from the north, you have the ability to trek very well
Oh, really?
Because of the cattle rearing. I am a comrade. I've been a comrade for the past 15 years.
I'm also a comrade, just so you know.
Yes, you are also a comrade, but you are currently in the field of journalism. Now, if I come over to that
as
side,
a comrade, what field today? That they ask you.
Comradeship is not a field. Comradeship is an identification. It's what.
Yeah, the comrade. So that's what I'm saying.
You can be a comrade, but what I'm saying, we are all saying the same thing. As a comrade, if I am in that seat as a journalist, I will behave like a journalist. And if you come over to this seat as a comrade, you have to address and articulate issues as a comrade. That is the dichotomy, not that you are not a comrade.
Okay.
I also did journalism, but I cannot address myself as a journalist. I have a diploma in journalism.
I understand you. Let me know. Let me push beyond that. Rather, to have you scale on the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Awards. Are there notable personalities you're awarding that you'd like to mention? So, I mean, we know people who you're expecting beyond the awards, people who you're expecting to grace the occasion. Have you extended an invitation to the Miracle Governor, to your leader in the NDC rather, Senator Henry Siraka Dixon, or perhaps your presidential candidate, Peter Obi? Yeah.
Well, Harry, you are trying to bring out my leg, but I will manage.
One leg again, I
will manage. You are trying to politicize the interview, but
no, I'm not politicizing it, please. I'm just having you speak to whether you invited them. These are big shot people, you know.
I have extended invitation to His Excellency the Governor of Bayelsa State. Yes, and I have equally extended invitation to a couple of persons. But as for organizations and groups, we start giving out the formal invitation from tomorrow, Friday. We'll start giving out the formal invitation because we needed to secure the hall, put a lot of logistical arrangements in place so that people will know where they are coming to, people will know what they are celebrating.
August 12th is next week Wednesday, no?
Yes, it's next week.
Are you not rather late and giving out invitations on Friday? Are they going to honor your invitations?
It's not late. We have done a lot.
Already?
When I tell you that we have done a lot, we have put a lot of things in place. You cannot tell. We have laid a very solid foundation for the 10th edition. We have done a lot. So the invitation is the last stage of it. The public is aware of our program.
Yeah.
Invitation is one of the last stages. So from Friday, our some special guests and some organizations that will be coming in to participate, we extend the invitation to them. Even though the event is free to attend, without the invitation, you are free to attend.
Where's he holding again? Where's he holding?
He's holding at Mato Crystal Hotel.
Right, Mato Crystal.
There's no gate fee, there is refreshment, there is a musical live band performance by B2S and other side attractions.
Okay. Let's piggyback a little on our previous conversation around youth development. Honestly speaking, you're a comrade. I know that makes for a great deal of honesty, But as a comrade and as one who's been in the youth development sector industry for a while now, would you say that youths in Nigeria, narrow it down to youths in Bayelsa, would you say we are ready for change, or would you say, put better or differently, we're ready to be in the corridors of power? I mean, power, the character also. Many have said that was pretty much evident in the last election by our foremost youth pressure group organization, the Joy Council. Yeah.
Well, our youths are ready for leadership, and a lot of them are aspiring, and a lot are trying. It's just that some persons just want to bastardize the process with their overbearing influence when they are not supposed to intervene. Now, there are some persons that ordinarily they are supposed to give helping hand, supportive hand to our youth bodies, but instead, they do it turn by turn. It is my turn to produce this one. Next 3 years, it will be your turn to produce. At the detriment of the most qualified person.
Okay, so that's the zoning that they typically do. You don't favor it. You rather just competence goes.
It's not a matter of zoning.
That's rotation.
The zoning is good, but the turn by turn practice, turn by turn, not zoning, individual turn by turn.
When it is my turn, I give it to my boy. When it is your turn, you give it to your boy.
A Milocon tendency. It's our turn tendency.
Whatever nomenclature that you call it.
No, I was just trying to understand you, so also the public understand. But I mean, if that's what you're saying, then we understand you. The Milocon and my turn, no be about now my zone turn.
Now me dey in power. Now you dey in power. So now you be say dey in power, you carry and give your boy. Tomorrow, if na me dey in power, I go carry and give my boy.
Did that play out in the recently concluded election, central zone and national? Did it play out?
I wasn't a delegate.
No, I mean, I want to understand what's informing your statement now.
We are
give my boy.
We are talking from a general perspective and not a particular perspective. Let us now particularize it. Youth development and our youth bodies has been turned into turn-by-turn organization.
Okay.
If it is this, if it's a Calgary Federated Youth Council, when they want to do election again, last 3 years they gave it to Comrade RTJ Moses. So next 3 years it is Isaiah Lokoja that will produce the next president because he's powerful. You get, understand what I'm saying, turn by turn. Now we have players in government, and the government is very much interested in our youth bodies, both the federal government, state government, and local government, especially when it is time for transition. So when it is time for transition, the highest office holder in youth business or the most influential person in youth business from that area will give or will do everything possible to see that it is his own loyalist, whether the person is a good person or not, that occupies the office at the detriment of a qualified person, possibly because that person does not have a godfather.
So godfatherism is pretty much prevalent in the youth electioneering as much as it is in the normal electioneering.
Godfatherism is in every sector. It is in the entertainment sector, it is in the business sector, it is in the politics sector. And godfatherism in the youth business too is even small when you compare it to other sectors. But godfatherism in the youth business has really made our youth organizations to be redundant.
Powerless.
To be redundant and powerless, and you only hear about them when it is time for election. That is why for a particular
so you cannot at the moment point at any organization, youth organization, that you will say that this one is not barely redundant, they are not exactly powerless, they are trying, they are not exactly being controlled by any arm of any government or any godfather, they are doing well. I mean, you can point to any organization within Bayelsa State that
there is no functional youth or student organization in Bayelsa State that is not being functional and active youth organization in Bayelsa State that does not have the hand of government in it.
From the IYC
down to student union elections.
True.
Now they come with different nomenclature. Appeal for support. See, this problem is a systemic problem. Now, this is a youth body, and it is time for transition. They will write to government. Aside the sales of forms, of which they know very well that the sales of forms is enough for them to conduct the election. No. They will write to government appealing for support. Then those in government will now work on the government, bring the support, and use that support to fund their preferred candidates. Sometimes even without the consent of the government or the governor, allegedly.
Allegedly? Who's alleged, please? Are you alleged or you're...
I'm alleging.
Okay.
I'm alleging.
But you know he who alleges must prove, right?
Now, listen.
I mean, merely saying allegedly does not...
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Go ahead, please.
Listen to me. I have been a special assistant on student affairs. Twice. I know how these things are being done, except we don't want to tell ourselves
the truth.
The truth. I am telling you that these youth organizations, these student bodies, when it is time for their election, they will write to government for sponsorship or for support, instead of working with the available resources that they have gotten from the sales of funds. And the government, when they are releasing these funds or this support, some persons will maneuver this support to go and deliver their candidates.
To deliver a loyalist. So what exactly is government's interest? Is it so that the youths don't go out of control, so that they would always do the yeses, and if the youth would want to protest, they can simply tell them don't do this and they will not do it? Is that government's interest?
Well,
solely government interests?
It's not even government. It's
or the people who are in government, who typically do these things, do they still seek to collect the peanuts that the students?
No, most times it's not even the government. The government is interested in peace. The government does not like violence. You get, and there are sometimes there are some persons who have these antagonistic tendencies. So when they are aspiring, the government has already seen that if this person emerges as the president or as the chairman of this organization, this person is going to give us serious problem.
The government wants peace, retrogressive peace even, right?
Not retrogressive peace. Now,
I mean, peace that does not make for change. I mean, if we are peaceful yet there is no change. You know, sometimes when agitations happen, they happen to birth development, to birth change. And so you've been saying, if we have these youth organizations very active, right, then you'd probably see one that would stand up and challenge certain vice chancellors, certain rectors, certain provosts, and tell them that you can't do this to our students. And
they will call the person to order. They know how the person emanated as the president or as the chairman of the association. They will call the person that sponsored this election. But the boy will bring come as president or as chairman. The boy don't delay. Call your boy to order. For what is happening, somebody that gave you 2, 3, 4 million naira to sponsor your election is calling you.
So, well, this is beyond the grip of youths now, because I mean, you might want to contest an election and you think that you're going in just you and the other candidate, whereas the other candidate is heavily backed by some unknown forces, perhaps the government. So it's beyond the youths. When I had asked you if youths are ready to take back, you know, or I don't even know if I used take back, does that work? Yeah, maybe, yeah. In the First Republic and second, we had much more youth being active in politics. But yeah, if we have people who are in government interfering in mere youth politics, how do youths take back this power? How do youths take back, for instance, the students' unionism, which many argue, I like to think you also agree with that, is failing?
See, it's a perennial problem, and this youth of a team is not something that is static. The youth is not a static person. I am advocating for youth development, and I am growing old, and very soon I will no longer be a youth. So how will I go and become a youth again to take back what I'm supposed to take as a youth?
Not just
so
you know, you're a leader, right?
It is about speaking, it is for us to carry out consistent sensitization and orientation of young people, that is the teenagers. They should begin to learn the difference between right and wrong, which is morality. We have a lot of problems.
So our churches are not enough for that.
How many churches preaches morality these days? How many churches? Please, no, let's be sincere. How many churches preaches morality? How many churches are telling our people that stealing is wrong, fornication is wrong, vote buying is wrong, vote selling is wrong? How many churches are doing that?
Okay.
So we as individuals, we mustn't be pastors or prophets for we to tell our children, our younger ones, the truth. Please, as you are going to vote, if you sell your vote for 5,000 naira, you are selling the university that is supposed to come to your community.
Man,
if you sell your vote for 250,000
what if it's 250K?
If you are selling your vote for 200,000 naira, you are selling an employment opportunity for your younger brother or for your younger sister or for your child. Morality.
Thank you so much, Comrade J. Moses. We are concluding, so we'd have you to do your message for the Bayelsa youth and also maybe an invitation to youths. It's open invitation, is that possible? Yeah, for youths to be a part of your event come August 12 on Wednesday, yeah, please. Yeah.
Well, Build the youth, build the nation. Once again, my name is Comrade RTJ Moses, the convener and the president of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Awards Foundation, which is an initiative that is geared towards rewarding excellence and creativity of young people and advocate of youth development. We are having our 10th edition on the 12th of August by 3 p.m. at Mato Crystal Hotel. It is an apolitical